online now, so don't say anything questionable.
I'm already streaming.
Yeah. Okay. So we're still in the queue for the FPL thing. I'm sure it won't be a long queue because it said there were 9 people, which means it should be 11, so it'll make a game, right?
Hmm.
All right. So it is Thursday, June 4th, 2015, and I'm playing in. I just as a matter of amusement.
To be placed in a rank league.
Sound muted. Microphone muted.
Just as a matter of amusement, I'm playing in the Face It, like the super plebe like not FPLQ like general Face It thing with Lampercat, because you need to play 3 games of this Face It thing in order to get like a rank, and then it'll automatically put you in Masters or whatever if you're above a certain MMR. But I remember doing one of these before off stream with Blitz and Milk, because obviously if you're gonna do the 3 ones for a ranking, you can play with someone else, then you will, just so you don't lose your mind. But since there are no requirements to get in, the games are super questionable on like a number of levels. But it should be interesting. I had to leave Team Milk and create Team Anime with Lampercat, and what you're going to witness is probably going to be 3 really, really questionable games. But obviously I'm making a good life decision because I'm passing up a decent stack versus stat game to play in this with Lampercat, and who I am in TeamSpeak with, so I'm unmuted now.
Sound resumed.
Alright, I've unmuted myself. We are still in queue, 1 minute 45 seconds, and there are 16 people in queue, so it's just trying to find us a really balanced game.
Except it doesn't do that at all. Like, it puts no effort into that, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, come on, Lampercat.
No, I'm pretty sure. Because
Yeah, I know. These ones are actually so bad. These, like, the most general face it thing.
It's not like Valve matchmaking where it just, like, struggles to find you a good game, and so it just doesn't ultimately get it. I don't think this one has anything like that, where it tries to get you a good game.
I think the bot, like, it you have to add it checks your MMR, but it doesn't even, like, matter. Because I remember when I played this with other people, there was someone that was like 2600 MMR.
Yeah.
And then there was someone that was 7000 MMR, so there was a disparity there.
Yeah.
This is why we're duo queuing though, because it would be unbearable to do these alone. And you said you already did one, but are you sure it didn't count, or?
It counted.
Oh fuck! Well, you're gonna do all 3 of these with me, or I'll do it with like someone else. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I'll do it. Well, actually, it depends how these go.
I'm pretty sure the alternative to this is just messaging someone and being like, "Yo, just do the FPL." That's what EGA did, but I don't even. Like, I think it's a matter of amusement. We got to start from the bottom, Lampercat. We couldn't.
Do we though?
Dude, we couldn't get vouch Lampercat. We got to get in the hard way, surf hard time in the. Trust me when I say these can actually be amusing, and they're not all pick anymore, because I remember the brood mothers I would see. I'm pretty sure that this has its own like really, really questionable meta. Like, I heard somebody say that in the FPLQ games, like the brood. Oh god, but it's like at least it's captains. At least it's captains mode now, and not all pick. Right?
Yeah. You want to know a funny thing though? Premium people get a.
Makes for staying sub for 3 months, correct? Do they really?
Yes.
Well, I mean, we're both premium, so all these.
It's very easy to get premium, so it doesn't matter.
You either need to have like what, $5 or just message someone or whatever.
Yeah. Or it's been like there's so many people you can message, and it's very easy.
We're waiting now for the queue thing. Now I wait. Alright, if this queue goes on super long, like, because on stream what it is it's just you're sitting there and you're looking at the find, like, the find, and, like, people can't see the Face It client, which is hilariously something. We'll just say that.
Yeah. I can genuinely say I have not had a fun experience in Face It ever.
Another vibe, but you have to at least, like, I don't know, like, they just started the thing, you know what I mean? Or, like, it's recent for Dota. Like, I heard it's okay for Counter-Strike. Well,
yeah.
But in Dota, I'll agree. In Dota, my experience with it has always been super questionable.
I think I did play a CS game on Face It, and it was pretty much the same thing.
Really?
But I'm not even good at CS, and I was way better than my teammates.
I see.
Like, I'm shit at CS. It's like
It's
I
just
assume
it's just you know, they should call it like Face It Beta or Face It Alpha, so people say it's just a beta, it's just an alpha.
God.
My game was shit because I had an ally that had more than twice the MMR of his other ally. It's just a beta.
Oh, now there's only 6 in queue. We didn't get into the game.
Oh my fucking god, we've been waiting 6 minutes and then it... Oh god. But people can't even see the Face It thing, so they don't even know what we're talking about.
I mean, they can see it on mine. Look at this. Here. Look at this. I've been in queue 6 minutes, more than 6, but that's because one game failed. I don't even know how to think about that one. But then, there's 6 in queue, and there's 4 games ongoing.
Yeah, another 6 people in
Pretty
queue.
much it.
Fuck, man. Do you want to just play God, we... Oh, this is painful.
I mean, I definitely do just want to do anything other than...
I want to do anything other than just sit in queue. Fuck it.
Oh, no, there's 17 in queue. It looks like the game failed.
Alright, fuck it.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Oh. I mean, Lampercat, this is just reality. You have to be ready to face it. Okay, that was awful. I'm sorry.
Come to twitch.tv/Lambercat to get the real queuing.
Yeah, to get the real queuing experience if you want to see the face it client. I don't want to go to like
Yeah.
monitor capture like and then like minimize my Dota 2 and get my monitor and get some really like questionable shit on there. I don't know.
There's so much shit here that I don't want to see. Featured events, compendium ladder, daily unranked ladder. Actor streams, I'm the only one.
Oh, the sound.
Yeah,
That is actually the most obnoxious sound.
Oh, we got
Oh, we actually got someone who... This guy's a master, wow. And this guy's called Master, which is close to having master in his name. I'm pretty sure that's diamond or... I don't know, that looks better than silver.
I think it's silver.
Okay, it looks quite
Diamonds
silver.
are blue.
Okay, not in the real world. We call that like a sapphire or something, but...
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure this is going to be a great game. Now we just have to wait. Configuring server, this can take up to 2 minutes. Please be patient. And now, off stream, in my experience with Lampercat, this is taking close to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Now we just wait. I'm not going to go to fucking, like, I'm not going to capture my Google Chrome thing just so that I can show everyone the fucking Face It client. Like, it...
Don't worry.
You go to Lampercat's, yeah.
Get the real experience.
Twitch.tv or /Lampercat if you want the real queuing experience. How long has this actually been though? I would say like close to 8-9 minutes. That's not the worst.
It's been a long. No, it's been more.
Okay, that's actually pretty bad considering that like it's 7 p.m. US West or like this isn't.
Oh, it shows the server's IP.
Actually, yeah. See, there we go. In case of frame drops, open console and type connect, and then it just shows the server's IP. So yeah, I'm happy I did. Oh man.
Jesus.
Questionable.
Huh.
Alright, here we go, and at least now we're in game.
Map. Dota 2 _ map. Who would have thought? Are there rules? Jesus, there's a lot of rules here.
Wait, where does it say the rules? Oh, wow. Here we go.
Oh my god, I don't even know at this point. Oh.
Sorry, nobody
Wow.
reads the rules anyways.
Oh, my phone is almost dead.
Wish my phone was dead. I've taped it under some part of my desk just so it can connect the armrest of my chair to the table. Don't worry though, it's ergonomic as fuck.
You've taped it?
Yeah, dude, I taped my phone.
To what?
The fucking table.
Whatever.
Whatever. It's a super ghetto, but it's actually... Dude, my chair actually owns now. Whatever.
What's the point of it? Is it, like, hanging down?
No, I just want to create like a bridge from the armrest of my chair to the table so I can rest my arms on something. Completely.
Okay.
It's actually pretty reasonable.
it's
It
a
just
phone-
it sounds way worse. The phone is just a hard material that is rectangular. I really hope this fucking
Okay.
game loads. If I have to, actually, it's like this is like I'm gonna lose my mind. If this is ergonomics. I don't know. I haven't used chairs with armrests very much, but that's very, very, very bad for you if you live your life on the internet and spend all day in a chair. I've always had really, really pleb-ass setups. It sounds really ghetto to say like I've taped my phone to my table or my desk, but it's actually pretty practical. But like my chair is actually pretty nice, which is something I wouldn't have been able to say like at any other point. So
Well, Barney, it's
it does you're gonna hear a vibrating sound, but it's alright. Not that many people in the real world are like gonna hit me with text messages anyways. Makes me really curious though, because I wonder what people are gonna be messaging with. Another dodge? People scare. Well, I mean, the last game someone said, "Hey, Barney," but oh yeah, that's right. You can actually see who's on the other team before it even loads.
Yeah.
That actually was too. Oh my god, we've been hit with a double face-it dodge for the. This is awful. Okay, we'll wait 2 or 3 minutes in the queue, and then if it doesn't go, we're just gonna play ranked matchmaking.
I think we queue up for ranked, then we queue up for this again, and then whichever pops first we play.
You're not a face-it fan, are you, dude?
I think everything about the client and everything is just so bad. Everything is so bad so far.
Thank you for staying sub for 3 months, Plastic Vince. No, it is actually pretty practical.
I heard the FPL client's really janky too.
Like, how long does
but I
it
can understand that
take
happening.
to actually, like, set something like
I
that
think
up? Like 2
FPL
seconds?
should
It
have
doesn't
just
cost anything either.
All
So
it
long.
is NEL with a retarded client. NEL client actually was sick, and then
Well, my thoughts are that anything in any kind of North American in-house league that is below the best one is always going to be like comparable to IXDLO, and I think that the Faceit client, in my experience, is just not as good as the IXDL client.
Yeah.
Or like, also, a lot more people played IXDLO when NEL was really popular than there are that are playing Faceit shit that
the
isn't.
big attraction to FPL is the $7,500 prize pool.
And also the whole point is that it's like more exclusive though than, well, at least than 6.83 NEL. I don't know.
That would only work if you have that prize pool,
Yeah, that's true.
because otherwise you're not gonna have.
Is there going to be another season that has another prize pool like that?
Yeah, probably a monthly thing.
Yeah.
Because there was a Euro. FPL.
Well, there were some NEL seasons where the prize pool wasn't even that big, but it was still okay seasons. But then again, they all had some amount of money, but
And also usually the players and that was like.
I didn't even realize that the prize
There's
pool
a
for the
lot more.
FPL was what it was, because that's more than other North American in-house leagues. And there's also less people playing in it.
Yeah.
Both Rhyme and Move have been like top 3 or top 5.
Preseason though, so it doesn't
Oh, that's
matter.
right. Well, isn't the actual season now, or?
I don't know. Could be wrong.
I think it's the
can't
actual
check
season.
The leaderboard because you can't check the leaderboard if you're not vouched.
Epic.
Nice, it didn't load. Epic.
Epic. Oh, all right, let's just queue up, and then we'll queue up in the other thing too, and then whichever one pops first, we'll play.
Jesus. Face it fucking blows.
Oh wow!
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Yeah. I imagine that either of us could probably just message someone just like to get into the FPL queue, but that's still done through the Faceit client. The odd thing is that I feel like the 3 people that get into it through the Faceit client, like everything about the Faceit client is questionable. So when you connect it to the actual FPL NA one that is actually good, then there's like a problem. That's my thoughts on that.
I don't know how FPLQ is gonna be. Like, I haven't talked to anyone that's been in the games.
Yeah, I'll ask people about it. I know that
Because I think the way it works is that it's a mini league.
I think FPLQ might actually be good because
Number of players.
can you imagine? Okay, wait, listen though, listen.
FPLQ has like no players.
Yeah. I think I agree. Because there's a huge vouching like issue. It's just a shit show, and that's part of the problem. But I think that if it's better than IXCLO, that would actually be like better than matchmaking sometimes. Because sometimes like good IXCLO games are actually better than bad matchmaking games. I think.
Yeah.
Like it's just because it's CM, so it's like a different mode.
But my issue with it is that there's like, okay, the number was 50 people get into FPLQ. There's more than that because they've opened it
10
up,
seconds
I think, a lot
remaining.
more. But still, let's assume it's like 100.
I kind of want to play Void.
5
But
seconds
compared to the
remaining.
FPL,
Maybe
where
Jug,
they're
then
all, like,
Void.
pro players, they play every fucking day, like no lives, obviously.
Your
Like, that's fine.
turn to
I'm not
pick.
saying I have like gonna be a bunch of people.
Fucking
on every
Leprechaun
day out of
saying
60
no lives.
or
What is
whatever
wrong with
for
that?
the FPL? I'm gonna assume that the people in the FPL queue are not nearly as invested in Dota and play every day.
Yeah, but at the same time, some of the people that are going to be playing FPLQ are going to be people that still are somewhat
I don't
invested in
think there's
Dota.
gonna be nearly enough players.
Yeah. But, well,
Like,
hopefully it's not like.
I think it's gonna be so dead. Is what I'm saying. There's gonna be fucking nobody. Especially once people realize that they're not gonna get top 3. Like near the end of the season, it just gets super dead.
I just hope that FPLQ isn't heavily connected with the matchmaking and the Faceit client, which is iffy as fuck. Because if FPLQ is all people like EGA and people that weren't like
There's not 100 EGAs in the world.
that's a valid point. But if FPLQ was actually people like EGA that just asked like like they didn't get into the good FPL, so they just asked, hey, can I get like FPLQ voucher so I don't have to grind the shitty Faceit client games? Like, if it's all people like EGA and MERS, then it would be good, but the problem is that it's probably going to be like 50 people from just the Faceit client, which will just be some. I don't know. But it's too early to speculate because there's nobody in it, I bet. Alright, this is one of the only heroes I play that I actually don't mind when somebody does like the late pick Phantom Lancer. I hate that whenever I play AP games, I first pick, the enemies always pick shit that's good against me because I first pick a hero.
Mm-hmm.
The late pick Phantom Lancer is so much more annoying when you play like a Slark, though.
Mm-hmm. I am the support.
What Barney get that sword? Someone gave it to me a while ago. I used to use this one because it was like 7 cents. I wanted to invest in dank cosmetics, and it's blood red Nippon steel folded, 10,000 times. No. Honestly, I think that the default sword for Juggernaut looks pretty cool. I like the default one. I like the default cosmetics for a lot of heroes. I think this one looks slightly cooler though, but this one has the blossoming sakura tree, and someone just gifted it to me, and then I think it's like some high rarity, so that must mean that it's like some dank shit. I don't know. It has Sarakura in its name. From Tetramorium. Have some swag. There's this one too. I don't know. I honestly think that the default looks really good though. Like, fuck, what the hell? Oops, I don't want to look at my shit in isometric view. That's not what I want to do. Here I'm actually going to go a build that has... Actually,
As you wish.
Okay, so in terms of itemization for Jug, I think if I want to be super safe, I can go like a build that has 3 regen, like double tango salve, and then stout, and also a clarity. But here I honestly feel like I don't want to do that. Like, this is not a build that I'll do a lot of the time, because sometimes if I want to do 1 regen builds, I'll go like stout, ring of protection, tango, and then sometimes I'll go 2 regen builds that include ring of protection. But this is not a build I do that much, but this is what I'll do if I don't think the lane is going to be that bad. Yeah, jungle bad is iffy, I think. That used to actually be so good when like before Amar was opening. I remember when I used to do that. That stayed one of like my most played heroes on Dota buff for a while. Because when I couldn't get the Naix core roll, I would just do that.
Yeah.
That should actually own. But it's awful now. It's been awful for a while. It's been awful for as long as it's bad. It's been awful for as long as Darkseer jungle is bad.
But now it's like infinitely worse now because I think it was 10 damage at level 1 to 20.
Run if you can.
The Firefly. It's just like not even possible. Usually.
Very well.
Dude, I don't want to play the fucking 3 Faceit client games alone.
The battle
Alright, this guy tries to clip me. I'm gonna give him the spin.
I already knew.
Alright, that did not work. I didn't even get the bounty run actually.
They're unbearable, and I assume the FPLQ game.
I thought about that during the thing, and I was like, alright.
No players.
How embarrassing would that be if I failed to Blade Fury during the start of his animation for Seer?
Not work.
That would have been pretty embarrassing. But now I'm down the mana, and I didn't go build that has a clarity, so I can't just clarity on the way to the lane. But it's okay, there's a Coddle anyways. I assume it's random will Coddle off lane, so he's just gonna mana leak the fuck out of me. So I'll just spin this guy, and then I'll just be totally 0 mana immediately.
Your death
I'm gonna run up
approaches.
and
I think I have auto attack on. Yeah, I do. I think that's because I played Nog off stream once on this account. I played Nog off stream on a Smurf account too. And my experiences were different because people will treat me differently if I have the Barney name or whatever. It's much harder to get my desired lane if I...
Yes.
And people will cater to you pretty hard if they're like, oh, what's up, Barney? You're the streamer, right? Haha. Come out. I remember one time I played Chen off stream too, and somebody just picked Bounty Hunter because like he just said I fucking hate you, Barney, and they just picked Bounty Hunter and he just ran around the jungle and fucked with me all game, which would have been fine because Shen's actually one of the heroes that can deal with Bounty Hunter okay, But they also had a Spirit Breaker, which made it, like, painful.
Yeah.
I do this item build if I think my lane's going to be pretty easy, but because of the spin early on, like, I'm still getting farm, but this lane is not going as well as it could be.
So you say the roots of
But this is like some sort of permutation of the agility monster build where I start with a clarity because I can afford to now. Oh, that's the Lamper Cat here on my lane. I didn't even realize. Jesus Christ. This lane's still a fucking disaster.
I think this hero probably sucks good. I don't think it gets picked in real
That hero sucks dick, I think, but he's good for a gimmick where you run him as like a core, but you build items that don't scale that well or whatever.
Yeah.
as you wish.
Ow.
I suck.
Yeah.
Alright, now I am the
Craig's
agility
sending me
monster.
a picture saying that he's famous. I wonder what it is.
D. Craig? I always thought there'd be a Coddle here. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Very well.
Is he the second rank from global, or is he one rank from global? God, I think he is.
Alright.
Global Elite is the top rank.
I know.
That's like 7k.
I was commenting on the lane there. I mean, Craig's good at CSGO.
Craig is very good at CSGO.
Give me a Tango since you released my experience and you didn't get one with him. Do you have a clarity? Yeah. Go clarity somewhere. Go pull in clarity. You used this with no mana. Their SF is actually slayable, I think, but you might need help. Like, you might need one more.
Practice comes strength. Stand and face me.
Let's see how our wood Spat Rider is. He's level 1.
Oh god, that's not good. This is actually...
How many times have you firefied that camp? At least 3?
Can you not?
Already moving.
Don't be that guy. Let him do him. He's trying, man. He's gonna press Q on me again.
Death dealer.
I know you are, Mag.
Jesus.
You die.
Nice. You have to take the off. That's clowning.
Cannot fight.
The hell? Bottle, I fucking have eyes.
My power increases.
I really like Juggernaut as a hero. I imagine this is a game where the Phantom Lancer will get some amount of farm. Tuskar is actually... I think Tuskar is pretty good, like as an offlaner and as a hero in general.
Forward.
But Phantom Lancer will still get farm. Like, his lane will probably go marginally better than mine. Well, actually, it'll probably just go just as well. I'll think of it.
How long was the snowball? The snowball's done.
I'd be able to kill this guy when I get level 6, but he's out-leveling me because I split some out of
I
experience.
guess.
On it.
Oh.
As you wish.
Oh, Bat Rider I think has killed 2 creeps. Oh my god.
Fly, my pretty. Fly.
He's still level 1! It's 4 minutes!
Trying.
Attack.
Okay, not only is he like
I fight.
doing it wrong, he's just like not even doing it.
Hey, can we get a crow?
the correct.
As you wish.
I would like to use the courier and we have like bottle chicking at 4 minutes. Maybe the hero that has 60 experience at minute 4 should do it. I shouldn't say that on the mic, that's not good for morale, but he should be our 5 roll and then you should just get an item, but hey, you probably have to crow it. I'm never gonna use the courier because he has an empty bottle and a chicken. Okay, there we go, touch spot it, but that's still not good because now I can't pressure PL, but his lane is probably not going that great, to be honest.
I fed his lane.
Uh-oh.
Well, good news, I have the SF muted.
On it.
Bad news. I didn't get to put my shit on the courier, so we've done an extremely long bottle crow. Okay, we might be able to kill this guy. No, we can't. At least he's ran out of lane. At least he's ran out of lane there.
He's a rat.
I wish I just completed treads or face boots too.
Agreed.
Nice.
I want to use the courier ASAP. I'm usually pretty non-assertive about the courier, but this game I think I really need to use it.
I'm stealing your experience right now.
Run if you can.
No creeps are dying here.
As you wish.
Don't take my HP close to 6.
Already moving.
Alright,
A
I'm
fight,
getting
my dear.
Alright, I'm actually 6 now. I gotta buy 5 XP. We can kill if he's here. Oh god, I have to use the courier. Never mind, that's your rewards on it.
Very well.
He's 6 too, so be careful.
I'm gonna do this.
To battle.
Sometimes in games where I wouldn't get Mask of Madness, I actually like treads on Juggernaut, but I think that this is a Mask of Madness game.
I blade.
Still go for him. Still go. Just chase.
There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
Reuse.
So you say?
Our retard's getting ran down. He's dead.
Seems
My
fair.
other courier here.
Bored. Look me in the eye.
This game might actually be rough, but
Nice.
like there are a lot of things that aren't going well this game. But one thing that went well is that I even out an experience with the Magnus and I killed him, which is obviously good for her. Oh, I'm gonna get killed here for sure.
Of course.
Oh, never mind.
Onward.
That was a very awkward interaction. He just kind of walked up to him with the DD and didn't really do that much.
What the fuck lane was
Already moving.
Oh, there's a Bat Rider walking at the storm here. I don't know if
the
this ends
storm
up.
was like roaming.
Fine idea.
Why is there? Okay, I think I just go woods now because the Bat Rider's in my lane. But he's gonna die if I leave him. But I don't know. I don't want to do. I don't want to interact.
Don't worry about that.
I don't want to interact with him in any way.
He's really
Bored.
like.
Luckily, Juggernaut can actually go into the woods with minimal, like anything. And he's also pretty hard to kill if you got like a plus stats build. I kind of need a Morbid Mask to go hit the creeps, but I kind of want to stay in the lane here, but I don't want to.
Attack.
I don't want to lane with the Bat Rider because I don't have much faith in him as a player,
So
basically.
you say?
And that's not me like flaming him, but like some of the things I've seen are questionable, and I don't think his jungling has gone well, so he probably
Don't
needs
worry,
lane
Barney, I'm
experience.
not here to block your camps, but Mag might be. Nope, never mind.
Not yet. You cannot hide.
He just kind of did the retard walk hit in my lane thing.
Rather.
Ah!
I can't really help him there.
Death dealer.
What the hell are you doing? Is this storm retarded? Oh god.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's an honor.
Nice.
I didn't want to let him get the deny there. Oh, there's an SF here now too. Oh, this game is hard.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Windrunner has Bob back.
It's probably an illusion. Yeah.
Windrunner
This game is
not-
really, really hard though.
Blast. As you wish.
Fields farm isn't as good as I thought it could be though. That's good for us.
Roll. I bring my blade. Of course. Attack. Your death approaches. Look me in the eye. I fight.
God, I just want to stay away from some people.
He's level 4. Wait, there's no way that's the build. Oh my god.
Pull him into me.
Oh my
Grab him, dude. Grab him. What the fuck? I can't ult him if you don't grab him.
He doesn't have it.
I'm not ready.
He's level
Oh.
4.
Wait, why do you want to gank that guy if you don't have your thing? Oh, whatever.
I am not
Dude, you're level
ready.
4. If I ult him, he just fucking rolls away. What is your issue?
That guy-
Just go hold bottom lane. I haven't been in the bottom lane for the last 3 minutes. Just hold bottom lane for your 6, and then you lasso somebody, I press R on them. Or more likely, I just R somebody way the fuck away from you. What does that even mean? He got all my fucking joke. Okay, yeah, yeah. He's triggering my autism or whatever. Like, what is wrong with this guy?
Literally stupider than anyone.
Literally stupider than anyone. You have a way with words, Sniper guy.
Swiftly enough.
He's so stupid every possible way ever.
Very well.
Nothing has been redeeming.
Attack.
Oh shit, I wonder if I can attack.
I'm not ready.
That's how great I am. Nice, we stacked them both.
I deserve to get experience for this.
You do.
Your top tower is under attack.
To battle.
What? Oh my god, he's just pinging us. I hate this. It drives me insane, Lampercat. Ping, 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 ping. Oh, that's really legit. You placed it in the correct place. Good work. Except it does piercing damage and you jewed me out of my CS. Die in the row.
3.
I know, you really did. You deserved experience. You didn't deserve anything else. Nice. Hey, you have your ult now. I can actually do things near you. Benno, are you his babysit? Dude, just come bottom and we'll go do something. I don't even know.
What? I mean, I'm gonna.
I know you're, dude. I'm not flaming you or anything. I just think our retard hit his level 6. This is his retard timing. Do you want to do something with him? Because I think I might.
No, I don't want to go.
Hey, let's run it bottom, friend. Bing, 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 bing. Chick, 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 chick,
Your
chick, chick.
middle tower
I
is
have
under
the
attack.
extreme opportunity to hold the middle one. It's all available.
Run if you can.
Great work, buddy. We did it.
Nice. You didn't even need me.
I go.
I got that one auto contribution, and he got a kill for it. Good stuff. It's great for morale. Alright, Wind Ranger dying, not as good for morale. Oh, is he bringing the enemies to me? I am not combat capable.
What coward runs?
Oh god. Busted, no one is.
Seems fair.
Yeah, Miss Tusk is legit.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my clarity if I go for that.
I feel sorry for feeding him.
Dude, he is legit. Wow, what a player. Wow, well played.
Your top tower is under attack.
As you wish.
Oh, PL is diffused, so that's kind of problematic.
Attack.
Blade pick PL is pretty good against heroes that don't have abilities to deal with PL. Actually, I didn't lose my clarity there, so that was fine.
Death dealer.
Pretty sure you can spin out of Mana Leak.
Your top tower is under attack.
One word.
I'm gonna wait for my ult to do anything. This is sort of a build similar to what you do in 6.83 on Jug, but it didn't really get that much worse, so.
Practice.
The only difference is that sometimes, since Battle Fury got better, I build Battle Fury after I get certain items, and since they have a Phantom Lancer, this wouldn't be a bad game to get Battle Fury.
In time. In dying. As you wish.
Nice.
I'm so happy that Batrider at least got that one kill with the auto on the bottom when I ran at that guy.
Uh-huh.
His game would be pretty iffy if it wasn't that. Well, his game's still pretty
His
iffy.
game's really good. Actually, it's not gonna be that bad.
But yeah, at least he got the kill goal. That would fuck him pretty hard
I'm
for you.
gonna get a play.
I need
Hard at timing.
Actually, I'm really happy I'm this hero.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes.
If I didn't go Mask of Mana spell, I couldn't really access the Ancients this easily. But like here, I don't want to go into this part of the jungle. I was gonna say I needed vision in that part of the map more, but and we have this sword, but that doesn't make it totally safe to farm my woods. It's also going to expire soon, which is an issue. I can't really farm the enemy woods because the Diffusal Blade PL is too difficult for me to deal with right now. But with my items, I should be able to farm quickly, almost anywhere. So I can probably kill somebody with Omni Slash, but I have to look for one of the killable heroes, which is pretty much anyone but Phantom Lancer or the Storm Shirt. But that's problematic. Well, Phantom Lancer too. Basically, the SF and the Coddle are the only two heroes that can Omni to death. Like, all of the heroes are actually pretty good against Omni Slash, but that's what happens when you first pick a hero. Go mid.
I'm not ready. A fine idea.
Damn, I get the tower CS.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. I am not ready.
Oh, nice. We should go towards top if we want to push.
Bored.
Oh.
I'm not ready. To battle. I'll take that as tribute. say? Not yet. Look me in the eye.
I might actually just go Battle Fury. Oh, that's the real one, I bet. Oh yeah, it is.
Yet. As you wish.
Oh, yeah, the thing off.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I really hope he doesn't get.
Your death approaches.
Radiant structures.
Oh, nice, I got
are
cancelled.
fortified.
We did it. I'll just put a ward down and then hit the building here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It doesn't have backdoor protection since it's a tier 1
Dire
tower.
structures are fortified.
I got my spin off before his thing there, and he's not hitting the healing ward, so.
The enemy
I think I'm actually gonna kill the fuck out of someone here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can we get out? I have no mana.
My finest work.
Your middle tower is
Never got up pretty far, but I'm not gonna go position aggressively. Even if it's just the COD on that part of the map. I didn't see who the SF was, so he's bottom. SF doesn't have an item yet. But
Very well.
sure, he's saving for something.
What a fuck.
I'm not ready.
Oh, he didn't go blink. At least Glimmer Hip's a good item, but
Death dealer. Yeah,
Barney, I'm owning this game, by the way.
I'm owning this game too, like per cat.
it's an honor.
I'm level 9, I got a mighted. We're gonna win.
You don't have your ultimate. You're actually fucking retarded.
Fuck you!
You have 3 points in Poison Sting, and you don't have your.
Do you know what I've done this game, Barney? I've never had enough mana for ultimate in my life.
Okay.
You could say that's a build problem, but fuck you.
I think, yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I used to play it for like this and it was legit.
Nice. Looks like that fight should go okay for you guys. I think this Tusk is owning, man.
This hero hasn't been good. Like, last time this hero was good, this build is pretty fine. So, I'm just gonna say,
Yes.
fuck you.
Your skill build is terrible.
Suck my dick.
my blade.
Wait. I guess at level 10 you get ult, then you get it at 11 after my, and then it's Onid's, right? No, you didn't. See, now that's why you're a fucking idiot, because you're level 10 and you won't have your.
Have mana for a
You're so dumb. How are you? How many times have you autoed someone? How much of a difference is the level 4 Poison Sting gonna make versus the level 3?
stinging can happen?
Your top
Jesus
tower
Christ! You know, I just want you to sting like a bee, okay? But like,
I am, Barney.
I fight.
I want you
What
to.
I'm doing.
Okay. Listen. When I clicked you and you were level 9, I think it would have been salvageable if you would have gotten your ult at level 10, 11. Then it would have been like, all right, you know, because you'll have the Midas. Like,
I have 390 mana right now.
As you wish.
I don't know if you played this hero before. You can't cast the move.
this has to be a build issue, my friend.
Slim pickings.
I'm getting an Aghanim.
I hate. Okay, you're definitely retarded, actually.
Nope.
Forward.
I don't like getting my ultimate in the first 20 minutes, but then I like to just come online with that Axe, that Axe level 2 ultimate. Yeah?
How?
How could that-
I don't know how to use my ult if I haven't used it for 20 minutes.
I'll take that as tribute. Already moving.
I don't know, Barney. I feel pretty confident about this one.
You got it. Swiftly now.
Can't actually kill that guy because he can go invincible.
The fruits of discipline. So you say? Battle Fury. Blade Fury.
That Venom Monster went for a pretty late Vlads, but I've seen worse. I mean, he got ahead of timely defusal. That's all that really matters.
As you wish.
I think Venom's ult is actually like a pretty fucking good ability, and Venomancer definitely has the innate problem where he doesn't have a huge, like mana pool, and he's like a support hero, and his ult costs a ton of mana, and all of his other abilities are good. But I think Venom or his Like, I think you can't make the argument that, like, level 4 Poison Sting is so much better than level 3 Poison Sting that you shouldn't have your ultimate by the time you're level 11. Because even if, like, by that point it's like 20 minutes in the game, and even if you value Midas highly so that you can scale into the late game, which I think is fine on that hero, and even if you're doing a lot of split pushing and farming with wards, I still think that it's like having your ultimate level 2, level 11 is fine.
You get the mana boost. Not getting the guardian creep.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Alright, Mr. X, if you keep spamming the thing that says would like to watch your broadcast, it's going to be more annoying than if someone is spam messaging me in Steam.
Face me.
Alright, at least he got his ult off, but it was level 1.
I'm so good.
Very well.
Holy shit, you live? Holy shit, you lived.
Barney, if I had a level 3 ult right there, I wouldn't be able to do all my moves.
Oh, I hate you so much.
Barney,
I had such plans.
Alright, I went for the PL kill and didn't get it. Back to hitting the creep.
My power.
I would have waited until after. I would have just killed the creep right there.
As you wish.
That's certainly the way. It keeps saying would like to watch your broadcast. It just keeps saying Mr. X would like to watch your broadcast. And it comes up every 4 seconds, which is like super fucked. I accidentally clicked it once and instantly closed it. It still says it though. It keeps coming up. I don't know what it is, but if it's not on you, then it's some like weird bug. But it's actually now it's actually just stuck there. It just says Mr. X. I have to look at it the whole game. Oh god. Okay, if I hit Shift Tab, oh my god, that is so dear lord. That actually lagged me out when I hit Shift Tab. Alright, let's see. I have to click. Oh god, I'll just X out of it. Well, that put. Thank god it actually. Okay, I dealt with the issue. That was fucking. It kept popping up every 3 seconds, and I thought that you were just spam clicking something. But I'll take your word for it that you weren't.
Agreed.
What is that though? Is that like? Oh, okay. That's probably for like Steam, the Steam broadcasting thing. This game is gonna be hard, but I'm happy that I went a high farm build. It's stuck there for the rest of the game, Barney. Thank God it's not. Holy shit.
Oh, also, Barney, do you realize the wards apply poison sting?
I realize the words apply poison sting. Oh, okay, look. I will debate you to the end of the world that your build is actually awful, and if it's not for like the skill build reason, then like you couldn't press your button for like 20 minutes. But I do agree that like the way you play that hero is generally you use your wards a lot and you get like a Midas so you can scale and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's an honor. What coward runs?
Oh, I think he might be upset that I haven't had.
I go. A fine idea.
Oh!
So you say? Talent pickings. You die. It's not time.
What if this Coddle is slayable? Probably is. Has to be a little dumb maybe if I'm gonna kill him here.
Not yet.
You gonna walk up this way?
Easy.
Oh, he knows. What the hell?
Yes.
Oh, he's dumb though.
I'm under attack. Playing with my blade. You cannot harm. Look me in the eye. On it. Your death approaches. It's an honor.
Does he have Steam broadcasting options? Oh, I didn't even realize that. I was like, I didn't even know that. Like to be honest with Rex, the fact that I've encountered that now as opposed to when I was playing like a solo queue game is a good thing because I'm sure that would have been something I bumped into at some other point. The thing that's really annoying if you're actually playing is like the fact that you can't disable the notification for Steam friend requests if you're not in offline mode, or like if you're in online mode.
Barney, we have wards now.
Agreed. I'm not ready.
We're actually in super good shape this
Your
game.
top tower is under attack.
We're never in bad shape.
Radiant structures
I haven't
are
won.
fortified.
It was a bit concerning with the.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
That ward does not block a camp, so that's a well-placed Feno ward.
It is not time.
This is probably a BKB game.
Yeah. To battle. At last.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Payday. Stand and face me. Attack. Very well.
Oh, that's not good. I can't really help that guy at all here. The whole enemy's half the map is farmed out, so I'll probably just spawn Manta Illusion, then TP bottom and farm our half the map there. Oh, there's a PL here. That's good, I can fight PL. I might actually skip the BKB this game.
Yet. A fine idea. Strength is mine. I am not ready. So you say? Aid in kind.
I have space here to Roche.
You are mine. I'm not ready. Already moving.
Oh god, Batrider.
Death dealer. That.
Dire's structures are fortified.
If I can get the Aegis here, I probably won't get BKB. They don't really have that many things that can kill me, but their Storm would be more threatening if he was... Well, I mean, he hasn't been that threatening at any point in this game, really. And the Manta is probably enough.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I bring my blade. I fight.
I got my spin off here. I can actually auto through this.
Yet.
Pinging intensifies. Ping, 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 ping.
Already moving. Ready.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
To battle. Onward. Not yet. Not yet. A fine idea. Agreed.
The problem with Scotty is that it gives me a lot of mana for the dude to burn in the late game, and then certain builds like evasion builds are actually not terrible against PL.
Your death approaches.
I figure the odds anyone tried to aggressively TP onto me there are probably pretty low. At best, they have like a Phantom Lancer TP or like Farm Arrowwoods. I think that normally I wouldn't go like I wouldn't skip a BKB, but I haven't actually died this game, and my farm is pretty good. And I think that I can get away with doing like a butterfly build, which is specifically really good against the PL. Whereas like a Scotty build is generally pretty good on Juggernaut, like S and Y Scotty builds in general. But if I go like a Manta Scotty build, I have just a lot of like plus stats that I can get burnt. So. I know he didn't go fucking Blink Dagger. It's some questionable shit.
Holy fuck.
It is not time. Look me in the eye. Butterfly.
But if I go this build, I pretty much have to go BKB, but that's fine.
Oh.
But like Scotty would be better against the rest of the PL's team, but I'm going to build is good against that dude. I've actually had that for so long. Why do you take the regen? You have 0% mana. Good fuck, kiddo. It's got a blink, I gotta be dead.
Swiftly now. It is not time.
Actually really fast now if you look at the core here.
Dire's
Yeah.
courier has been killed.
Kenyan speed.
Got no mana.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually lasts, what the hell? But there, their heroes didn't have. The only thing they had that was good against Jug there was like the PL disjoint. So. What is this? What is that? What is that? What is this Tuskar emblem? VG?
It's VG.
Oh my god, that's so dumb. It's like a team, but that is so actually obnoxious. What's next? Do I get a monster gaming healing lord?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Just like monster.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Han, dumpster taunt win?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Did you make the Flutter Sun unfollowed? I'm sorry. Look. There we go. Escaping to the jungle. Why are you pausing on someone, you fucking mongoloid?
You're so bad. You don't have a blink dagger. What's wrong with you?
No, he actually he has a blink tag right now, dude. You've just been told.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're so stupid, Venomancer. Reported. Wow, 0-5? Oh, disgusting. This Batrider has a kill and you don't. No wonder he did with one auto when he missed this thing. I swear to god I've seen this Lampercat guy before and he's like 2k. Yeah, he's like seriously 2k, he's like 2500. It's actually disgusting.
I go.
I scaled that too.
Run if you can. Death dealer.
Reported.
As you wish.
I'm gonna get knocked green for it, and I'm gonna have so many plague words down. It's gonna be incredible.
You won't be seeing me around. Swiftly now.
That shit you really well.
Attack.
I wonder if that's legit.
I'm gonna walk like up their ramp into their base and then slice some nerd. Trust you, I'm going ham. Push out
It's
mid.
gonna be synergetic with my mighted
On
too.
it. Agreed.
The enemy's
Help!
bottom tower has fallen.
I'm over here. Your death approaches. Very well.
If I wasn't so lazy and I had a BKB there, I would have been fine. Like, I had gold for the BKB for a long time.
It's an honor.
But I almost died there. At least the PL stopped doing significant damage to me pretty early on.
Wow.
Oh, PL's alive, that's an issue.
The enemy's bottom tower
I actually can't let the PL chase me. It's really bad if he does. I can't run. I have to man out, but no one is realizing what is going on here.
Come to me, fucking bitch.
Come to me, fucking bitch.
Can't burn that shit off, bitch.
Alright, I have died, but it's taken a long time. It's because I didn't have a BKB.
Mag CP.
You cannot hide. Forward.
Oh. Hey, you should force me if they try to kill me. Or Glimmer. One of the two. Alright, yo, let's dive their wall.
enemy's bottom barracks. You now have
My hand is honor.
the enemy's middle tower.
Hey look, I went Magic Immune and then it cancelled well aggro because I'm not awful like you, so I can attack command allied units. Nice Blink Dagger timing though, I liked it. The one that you got at 35 minutes after 2 other items that were worse than Blink Dagger on your hero. Good stuff, Bat. I also liked your minute 4.5 level 2, that was good.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm healing, Barney. I'm so good.
We did it.
Radiant structures
Come
are
on.
fortified.
Wonder if that was better or worse.
Nice. Do you want to play another matchmaking game, or do you want to play one of the FPL pub games?
Definitely not FTL pub game.
Okay, we'll play another matchmaking game. I'll be right back. I have like a phone call.
Alrighty.
Oh shit.
God damn. Oh
actually-
my god, 37 points. Batrider was 3,800.
Pantry mom. Yeah, my brother is trying to call me on the phone or something like that, but I haven't been answering my phone because I have taped it to my table like some sort of retard. It's okay because it's made my setup really ergonomic. It's probably not important anyways. But it's one of those things too where I was like, ah, whatever. Here, let's queue.
Yeah, oh, I have to exit the game.
I'll be right back. Hey. Can you not do that again, like ever? I'll talk to him in like a few hours. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright, I'm sorry.
That game was something else.
Oh god, did I not mute my mic there? Great.
No, you did, I think. All I heard you say was, "I'm sorry."
I said, you can, oh my god, no,
Oh.
it's like one of those, what's that smell moments, man. Like, I'm up here with my parents because, like, I'm still running the place down in Corvallis, but I'm up here for the medical stuff. And I gave my mom, can you not do that again? Like, she only comes in here when she's like really, really drunk, which is annoying. Like, my brother tried to call me a bunch, but, like, I don't want the student to hear about, like, my blog or whatever, but I also don't want, like, it makes me wish I was still down in Carnival. That was so awkward. Mom, I'm trying to make Twitch dollars. Can you not, please? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to hear it.
It was, I don't even know what was heard. It's because my mic is shit tier now because I've been using the same one for a while because I'm an idiot and I haven't bought like a better one. But it doesn't fully mute, so I gave my ugh. The last time that she came in too, it was about like the rabbits in the field, and it was just to tell me about a rabbit, and it was like, geez, I don't even know. I feel bad because I love my mother, but it makes for awkward moments when you have.
Vacuum. I had a similar thing, but it was like not as bad, and it was just like my dad's girlfriend vacuuming.
I mean, I love my parents, and I have okay never mind. Well, my interactions with my parents are questionable sometimes, but it's like.
What's that smell?
That one actually wasn't related to marijuana smoke. All I will say about my parents is this: one of them is very smart and very angry, and the other one is an alcoholic, and that makes for some not stream appropriate moments. Like the Corvallis poverty house where it's like an 8-person duplex. Like all you hear around is like the sound of like pit bulls barking and then people having like barbecues on their lawn. But here you get like farm animal sounds, and then you get constant interruptions about like questionable like farm tier shit where it's like can you help me start the lawnmower? Like there's that's fine. Like don't get me wrong, but
Oh my god.
it's like I make it a point to not expose the stream to any times where I am using like a drug or I'm drunk or I'm high or anything like that. So it's like awkward as fuck if I have someone in the poverty house that comes into my room and they're like high, or someone here who comes into my room and they're like drunk, because you know the interaction is going to be fucking some real autistic shit. So I'm surprised you haven't had anything with like your brother, or like I don't even know, dude. Like FKR's interactions with people in his house are some hilarious shit. Oh. What was it? You were playing Monster Girl Quest? I just said like I don't even know. Like no one comes in when I'm playing video games for the most part. Usually,
Yeah,
if someone
definitely
comes in, it's
haven't.
because they need something.
But I guess the only person that lives in my house is my dad and sometimes his girlfriend, and then they don't bother me. But like anything.
My sleep schedule is really questionable. I mean, I usually don't get bothered by other people though, except in the Corvallis poverty house. I get bothered all the time, but that's because I live with people that are in my age group, and they don't realize that I just want to spend all my time playing the video game like some kind of fucking autist.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually a terrible human being, dude.
Where's Barney
You want
living right
you want
now?
you want to hear something?
Madness.
You want to hear something kind of funny, actually? All right, so I first went to the Corvallis Poverty House. I didn't realize that like okay, so like up here we have animals like horses, donkey, and like I mean one of my neighbors owns a fucking camel. It's like a goddamn zoo. But like for some reason I haven't had that much experience with indoor dogs. Like I've seen barn dogs, I've seen a number of dogs, but I didn't consider the fact that indoor dogs have to shit sometimes, right? And now everyone in the Corvallis Poverty House is either a student or they're like or they have a job. And there's this one guy and he has like 2 jobs and he's not a student. He's like pretty poor, but he's a super cool dude. But I didn't even realize I let his dog shit all over the floor like twice because he probably expected me to let it out because I was the only one home. And I didn't even realize Lamprecat animals poop.
Yep. And they don't shit in litter boxes either.
Also, pit bulls are infinitely more menacing than like a lab. Like a pit bull that is really
Yup.
aggressive about barking is actually like
Experience that one.
like okay, I've seen labs up here and they bark when people get near the property, and some people own like chickens and stuff. Like I said, it's like fucking, you know, like
Yeah.
it's like a zoo. It's like people here own property, so some people are like, oh, I have chickens, I like horses, so I have horses on my property. But my god, a pit bull is just like, I like pit bulls and I like dogs, but Jesus Christ, pit bulls, man. It's a nice dog, but that shit is terrifying when it's actually like an angry pit bull.
Mm-hmm.
Any dick move? I mean, that's not like a dick move. Like I walk that guy's dog. I like his dog. It's a fucking cool dog, and the guy is actually like the best roommate that I've ever had. Which is,
But yeah,
but at the same time,
I have experienced the pit bull in my house being very terrifying.
dude, of all the cats I've seen, I've only ever seen one cat that just shit all over something I didn't want it to see. But that pit bull actually will consistently shit on the floor if you don't let it out. But that's like understandable. Like it's not the pit bull's fault. But that's like
Yeah.
it's like a maintenance. You have to do maintenance on like some animals, and then I don't know. Donkey's a 0 maintenance animal. You don't even have to feed that fucker. Like it's like 300 pounds. It just eats grass. Cats, that's 0 maintenance. We have an auto feeder. Easy shit. But dogs, like you have to like walk them too. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I don't like dogs, but if I just want to play video games all day, why the fuck would I have a dog?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how'd you not know animals shit? I'm aware that animals shit. I just didn't know how often
I think it's kind of like if you
a
have
dog
shit
has to get let
time
out.
on your hands,
The dog
you
has to get
want
let out like
to
all the time at the
touch
same time of day.
anything to fill that time, you get a dog rather than a cat. Because if you wanted to spend time with your cat, it's not that exciting.
Indeed. For the most part, I just want to be like left alone. I don't even know. Just want to
Yeah.
do me. Oh my god.
Nice meme.
Nice meme.
Jesus.
10 seconds remaining.
Kind of want to be faceless void this game. Oh wait, I have the badge. I can pick anything I want. Wow.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, you can do anything you want, Barney.
I should just wait to pick and then pick Phantom Lancer like everyone I play against.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to play. Yeah. I don't usually play this hero because I usually first pick, but I feel like I'm gonna get the hero I want to play no matter what if I wait.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck you should have?
I want to play...
No.
Where is he? Two Scar. I've got to sit cosmetic... Oh my god, my game is crashing. My game crashed. Oh my.
Yeah, sorry, James. I let the dog shit on your floor. I couldn't hear it barking because I was playing Dota 2 in an in-house and listening to very loud anime
Your
music.
turn to
No, I
pick.
have to download an update.
I couldn't hear the dog barking over the
No!
Gallo Sengen. Wait, this guy... Oh, the guy that's obviously listening to the stream and identified you as Lampercat has picked the Earthshaker hero. Most likely in preparation.
Oh,
I look forward to this game, aka the second game of the day, every day.
Jesus.
Alright, is this where I just pick a different hero? The hero's actually a good hero, though. The
10
Earthshaker.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Try doing the hard game gives me
Join the
Five
game. I
seconds
downloaded
remaining.
some update.
Oh. That's right, you dropped out, you disconnected.
God, my desktop background is so meme. Well, it's not really meme. It's just very patriotic, which is a meme.
I do the same thing, dude. My desktop backgrounds are always the most questionable shit in the world.
Well, like, what's yours right now?
We're not even
If
gonna
you can
talk
even
about
say
it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I also have like... We're not gonna
Is it
discuss
anime? Tell me if it's anime.
You caught me, it's anime.
I've considered that one, but I decided the bald eagle.
Dude, I've had some wayward shit. I've probably also had some like patriotic
5
like
seconds
American Eagle with the
remaining.
flag thing. It was that actually just a week ago. There's one like really high res one that I've used before where it has a American Eagle in front of the American flag. That's actually my favorite one.
Honestly, you may be using the same one.
I think you know which one I'm talking about. There aren't that many pictures of bald eagles in front of American flags that are super high resolution actually. Nice Fuda background, no.
Is this high res? I can't even tell. I don't think so.
Your turn to pick.
Oh my god, I hate this weapon so much, but I just think it's like the funniest looking shit in the world. A Maddock. What is like I'm paddling somebody? The faceless
Nice. It
Void
didn't even, like,
dildo
hold
weapon?
or anything.
The default weapon doesn't even look that bad. It's like a heavy mace with blades, which is okay. I don't even
got
care
the
what the hell.
pirate tattoo.
Whatever, we'll go back to the fucking paddle. No, there are tons of pictures of bald eagles in front of American flags, like a million of them. But if you want to use like a desktop background that's actually high resolution, there are probably like, well, there are probably still a lot, but there aren't that many like.
This war ends.
There are tons of
Prepare
pictures
for
of
battle.
bald eagles in front of American flags, but there aren't that many that make for good desktop backgrounds, even if you're doing it like ironically.
Thank you, sir.
Face forward.
I change my desktop background though every single like 4th of July to something like patriotic because I know that there are going to be people that are like I live out in the country and like there are farms and everyone is like kind of like a redneck, so like every time that there's like a 4th of July or like there's like a Thanksgiving, I change my desktop background to some like super patriotic like jingoistic shit or something like Captain America. I love look, have fun.
Road to oblivion.
Why do I have 170
30
ping? What's going
seconds
on?
to battle.
I actually don't care though for the most part what my desktop background is though. Like even when I'm like up here or I'm somewhere else, I know that people are gonna inevitably see it, but I usually just use whatever the fuck I want. Like I've actually used like a Monster Girl Quest desktop thing, and that's when I'm up here with. That was a while ago when I was up here with my parents, and then the Corvallis Poverty House I've used some iffy shit anyways, but it's okay. Like nobody gives a fuck.
Dark portents ahead. Inexorable.
Can I have this,
The
please?
battle begins.
No, I'm an asshole.
Time is money.
Oh wow, you really are? Nice.
I wasn't lying to you. Ugh.
Yes.
Please forgive him. He can't control himself.
Forgive him. No, I told him I was gonna take
Guys,
him.
are you on stream
Yeah,
right now?
yeah.
Where's a weep disgusting?
I think
Time
the best
flows.
I hope
thing
not, because I say a lot of
I actually
racist
don't-
things.
Uh,
I want to get reported.
My stream is really PG-13. Lampercat is known as the North American Gandhi, actually.
Road to
No, I
oblivion.
remember watching Lampercat.
Wow, thanks.
Inexorable.
My condolences.
I'm
I'm sorry, you'll never get those moments of your life back.
Attack.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I almost boarded on top of this tree.
No. Face your doom.
Turns out this hero sucks at trading hits with the Windrunner.
Your end comes.
Oh, I'm gonna tank so much damage on this pull through. It's actually gonna suck.
My path unspooled.
This will probably cost me my south.
A path foreseen.
I'm also spending EXP for this, which is shitty. I have to pre-hit all these creeps twice, which is... And then I have to pre-hit the range creeps once. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it! Oh, whatever. It's okay, at least you got
I
it.
wasn't sure if the creep was gonna get it. Hard to tell.
Dark portents ahead.
Ironically, it's so weird. Not even like ironically. Like, I don't even watch that many shows,
I already got my boost.
but
Feel my mace.
I love reading the shit posting for shows. And I watch some shows, but I usually spend most of my time just playing video games all day.
Shall be.
Don't worry about this.
But for some reason, I don't know.
Is for
Get fucked.
And then, like, there's some
road to
stuff I would potentially play,
shit,
like
didn't have that yet.
the Nepgear game, and then obviously the
Wait, man, I keep my move. Yeah.
face
They fixed the
forward.
mana class, thank god. The Q is like 90 now.
Yes,
there's some shows I've watched that, like ones that look. I mean, I've mentioned a couple of them, and then there's like
it shall be.
some things like
That's you gotta swap me? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
like watching RH Excellion or whatever play the Boat Girl one was pretty entertaining. Even though that's a game I probably wouldn't play myself just because it's too grindy. Which is which is interesting because I like grindy games a lot of the time. But I feel like that's a game that you only play to listen to the cute Boat Girl sounds.
Oh,
Path foreseen.
Oh boy.
Barney, I don't even know what to think about what I just did.
That's fine. I'm getting okay for this game. Like the Void Immortal? I haven't actually seen it. That's a question. No, I think Monster World Quest is actually like a fun game to play, I guess. I haven't completed it though.
Good thing that the snowball didn't work how I thought it did.
My
'Cause I
path
thought the mob would get
unspooled.
my snowball if I was near him when I started it. But they made that change.
My foresight sharpens.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing they didn't.
Uh oh, there's a shaker in my lane now.
Primal shard.
Haha, he keeps canceling his thing. Nice meme.
Dark portents ahead.
I just don't spend that
Oh,
much
he
time
keyboarded
watching shows.
me. Incredible, I
go.
love it.
Oh, he deboarded because he knows where your wards are because he's a stream sniper and stream cheater, and he mentioned it. And then he picked the Earthshaker because I said I was going to pick PL. Epic.
It's really... I don't
The
really
march
understand
of
why
time.
they do it. Very obvious. I mean, I guess they do to make it more frustrating for the streamer.
Face the future.
Like, it's very frustrating.
Violated heroin. No, but I've actually... One time I lived with somebody that had like...
Time to
Oh,
fight.
and then he was mid when I said I was gonna gank mid. Oh, it's all coming together. Everything makes
Inexorable.
sense. I love it.
Illusion.
I didn't even realize that violated heroin was like a thing until I... But that whole genre of games is actually like hilarious in my opinion.
Hey, you fucking swing sniper piece of fucking shit. Cut my ass
A
off.
path foreseen.
Shit.
You got it, man. I mean, that person had okay taste. Like, they played, like, some VNs and, like, Katawa Shoujo and
It
stuff.
shall
So.
be.
But I don't think that playing Katawa Shoujo means that you have, like, good taste just because it was, like, good. Because I think everyone played that, right?
My path
I
unspooled.
romanced the cripple girl.
Foreseen.
Yeah, I have shit taste and I'm a pleb, so, like, I considered even playing, like, the Steam version for certain VNs just because I'm lazy as fuck,
Time
but...
flows.
Top's missing again.
You can't even stream most VNs, though, so it's like...
Road to oblivion.
Also, the Steam version for most VNs, like, they remove the...
Path foreseen.
Like, anything that is, like, sexual, and there's so much sexual content in most VNs, so...
Time's up.
Whatever, I'm a middle line experience taker. Fuck, I should've looked at the scribble.
Feel my mace. Time flows.
I have ult if you want to kill the Wind Ranger. I have ult if you want to kill Wind Ranger.
I go. Attack.
Get one prep for 6 and I can kill him.
Indeed.
You want me to do what?
It shall
Oh
be.
my fucking god. Alright, I actually have to
I'm
kill
getting
myself to
violent.
newts here.
Oh, we can get.
Inexorable.
Or do I?
Nice.
No, I don't.
Already
The march of time.
You can hold bottom for experience. I have to go back to the wall.
Money. runs out.
Oh well. I'd actually finish that camp, except I don't know where ES is, and I know the guy is like listening and watching the stream, so I think I'll just walk up and fission me. Alright, he's mid. That's pretty unfortunate though.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Why, do you have a job? I've had like various jobs in the past, but I don't have a job at the moment ever since I had to go like back to Oregon City for my medical ship for the wrist.
I might weaken him a little.
My path unspooled.
All the jobs I've had in the past like 3 years though have been really, really shit tier jobs. But I've enjoyed some of them. I've actually enjoyed a lot of them.
I take the tower.
I think the classic stocking shelves at a grocery store job is actually
The enemy's top tower
pretty
has
goddamn
fallen.
tolerable.
I meant to get
So
the tower,
kind of
but
you
I didn't.
to miss the last hit.
Actually, before I really got super into like doing any kind of streaming stuff, one of the things I used to do was like stocking shelves at Fred Meyer. That was actually one of my favorite jobs.
And probably ward.
That's because it was night shift, and I'm like some sort of degenerate who's always up. Like I'm always up at night, just because no one bothers you at late night. So it was nice to actually work during those hours.
I'm gonna kill this.
Also, it didn't interfere with any classes that I was taking, because when you have
The march of time.
the worst type of jobs are jobs that are like super part-time, but your hours are spread out over days. Like one time, I don't want to say like oh god, I hate talking about real life stuff because I'm like a pathetic human being. But like I've had like like the classic shit tier gas station job, and I've even worked at a Carnival before. But one of the worst was a gas station job where like I was basically on call, which is odd because it's again like a shit tier job, so you don't expect that you're gonna be expected to come in when they actually call you. And it was like a gas station job, but I would only I had to drive for like 30 minutes to get to the job, and I would only work like 2 or 3 hour shifts, which is the most shit tier thing imaginable. And then it was like one of those, I won't say which which retail chain it was for, because I've had good experiences with certain retail chains. Like Fred Meyer is always, all the Fred Meyer jobs I've had in the past have always been pretty good. But like it was for a not good one, and then oh my god, it was the most frustrating thing in the world. Go and help me kill Lion Bottom, otherwise I'm gonna go for the solo kill on him again. And there's an SF walking.
It
No.
shall be.
Oh, I can't go for this. There are like 4 heroes here or some shit.
Yeah.
My path unspooled.
Epic. But like the worst type of jobs you can get are the ones that are super part-time, so you get no benefits, but you also get like minimum wage pay, and there's like no tips or anything like that. But you're also, if you have to like keep, that's the most. That's actually the most. That's the thing that annoys me the most. And most shit jobs are like that, where you don't work like 8 hours in one shift. You just work like 4 hours here or something like that. Or oh my god, that's another reason I liked the night shift jobs that I've had, because night shift is almost always like a solid 8-hour shift, and then you do like 4 or 5 of those a week, and that's actually fine. Are you from Oregon? Yeah, I'm from
Road
Oregon.
to oblivion.
When I went down to Corvallis, though, I didn't really do much of anything. Because I didn't get access to, like, basic, like, I don't remember what it was called, but
Coolest cut.
it's the one that everyone gets. Like, pretty much everyone gets, like, Pell Grant and stuff like that.
The march of time.
Yeah,
But
me.
I don't have enough money and financial aid combined to do, like, any classes at OSU. But I will if I go again. Like, I actually have access to health insurance and financial aid now, so if I go back down to Corvallis, then I will. God, I hate talking my real life shit, but it's I don't know. This game is like a pretty turn your brain off game. It's actually surprisingly rough
12.
how this game has gone, because I haven't been able to find any kills with like Chrono, and there's not that much to talk about. Like I like to get backtrack at level 8 because 8's a long level. I don't feel like the value point in backtrack is that important. The lanes are going well because we have a Broodmother. The enemies have someone who's like stream sniping and stream cheating, which is fucking annoying.
Shall be.
But for the most part, things are going okay. Like Sand King's been jungling, he's gotten a kill. Lamper Cat is doing Tuskar things.
Time flows.
Hallelujah, throws their waiting toast. My brother has a good job with waiting right now, and he actually makes like a ton of money.
Fight.
That's alright.
Face forward.
I actually know someone that I went to school with too, and he works in Portland at like the Portland Grill or something. Portland City Grill, is that what it's called? But it's actually like a really, really good waiting job. Like I think waiting jobs are pretty good jobs for the most part for the age group. Now the only jobs I've ever had in the food service industry have been like dishwashing. I think dishwashing is actually like back of the house stuff in food service is not that good relative to front of the house stuff. Like if you can work with people, then I think doing front of the house stuff is usually better. But like dishwashing, oh yeah, and then line cooking. But line cooking is like not like trained cooking or like trained chef. Like I basically just cook shit in a wok for an Asian place.
Careful, top.
It was like untrained, but like dishwashing is actually hard as fuck relative to the amount that you're getting paid. Like retail jobs are usually pretty fucking easy. Like I think that most people could probably
A path foreseen.
do certain things in retail, but I think a lot of people probably couldn't even do dishwashing at like a busy place. That's just a story. I don't know.
I go. As foretold.
My real life is pathetic and depressing, so I like
Face
to
forward.
limit my things to funny stories. But every once in a while, the real life bleeds into the stream. There must be another hero here. Yeah. He used fissure, so I can actually hit this guy.
It's not time.
Oh, we don't have enough damage.
Time.
It's unfortunate that was really close. But that guy had wind run and the thing was actually
The
gonna be out.
fucking sigil micro is possible, but it doesn't.
Do you have a VG Gaming sigil?
Dark portents ahead.
You better, or else you're awful.
I do.
Do you have a bottle charge for me after I kill this camp?
No,
You
I don't.
fucking ape, you used it all. Bottle me after you get there in. Oh, oh god, I hate you and everything.
Yeah, I know, I should have.
It shall be.
Calm down, Barney.
I was so afraid that the lion had finger. I mean, he has level 6 now, but when he came bottom with the stream sniper that just dewarded the lane ward, like I figured he was gonna figure me. Yeah, careful, they dewarded our lane ward here.
A path foreseen.
Sigil, yeah. How do I talk about? No, I never actually had a Taco Bell job. Luckily, I've heard bad things from friends that had Burgerville jobs, not Burger King, Burgerville, mind you. But actually, for people I know that have done Taco Bell things, like I don't know, I don't really care what shit tier jobs. Some of the shitty jobs I've had actually enjoyed a lot. Like there are actually some good stories I have, but again, see, I have some funny stories, and I've told some funny stories on stream. But sometimes I have stories that have no moral lesson really, and they make me look like shit. I mean, some stories I've told that have no moral lesson and make me.
And then
Don't block that camp.
to get the-
That guy's just gonna block this camp. He's just blocking the camp. What the hell? Why did he do that? He just blocked the camp and then left after blocking. But some stories I've told, like the Unholy Flames Darkfall story, at least they're interesting to listen to. But then there's some things where it's like just amusing stories from like when I worked at like a carnival and stuff. I mean, as you can imagine, the people that you bump into at like working a carnival job are pretty questionable. But some of the, I don't know, some of the stuff there is actually,
Road to oblivion.
I thought it was fun. Some of the most interesting human beings that I have met are also some of like the shadiest, most questionable human beings too. Also at the carnival job I worked, which was like it was called Funtastic Carnivals, whatever. We'll just get into it, right? Because there's nothing to really talk about this game. Like it's a very boring game where I don't get to farm particularly quickly, but I just don't die, and then I eventually get to do things like Mask Madness and damage. But yeah, I remember there were. This is great too because the stream sniper gets to hear too. But like let's see, there were like two types of people. There were like, you know, poor like white trash poverty people. That's me, guys, haha. And then there were like, there were a bunch of basically illegal immigrants that got hired through like a contracting company. And those guys were all mega questionable because they were below 18. And I don't want to sound like racist here because I've done like agricultural things. And I think okay, here's the most kind way of putting it. I don't want to go bottom because they have a lane war. But the most common way of putting it is that all illegal immigrants I've worked with are generally like really, really hardworking, great people. But some of the people in the younger generation that like haven't actually worked are like not super hard workers. And if it's like their first job and they're like, okay, there's no way of putting this in a way that doesn't sound like racist. But I think that a lot of illegal immigrants I've worked with that were, I really, really like them. But then there are some that were like younger, and there was like a criminality aspect. I don't even know. It sounds kind of questionable as fuck. But anyway, there were also these people that were like Turks, and they were in the United States on a work visa or whatever. And then they didn't give a fuck about the job, but they were actually the managers. And I was like, this is actually the lowest action game I've ever played. But they were like super cool people, and they were pretty laid back because they obviously didn't give a shit about the job. But I remember that some of the interactions I had were absolutely hilarious. Like I remember one day, one of the guys that was hired through the contracting company, that's what we'll say instead of illegal immigrant. But the guy was like a big douche, and he didn't work very hard. And then I remember he just goes up to the manager, and then he's literally like he's jingling as he walks up to the manager because we had these like strong boxes, and we were given these like what they did was they changed it from paper money to like gold coins so that people would want to spend. Oh god, I have stories about that too. This actually just isn't even Dota related at all. It's like some sort of awful blog, but oh god, I don't want people to spat or the chat like spamming spick and stuff like that. No, that's not like Mexicans are lazy or anything like that. I would say that most like Mexicans are extremely hardworking, but some of the younger ones that like just dress like they're like some sort of like street gangster or whatever, they're actually, I don't know. But like of the people that ended up getting fired, I think that all the people that got fired from the carnival was actually fucking hilarious. But again, it's like some sort of like what the hell? I even.
So he has
But I mean, if you imagine working at a carnival, it's gonna be some real questionable shit. But like
The enemy's bottom tower.
But my favorite person who got fired was one of the people that was hired through the, like, basically one of the illegal immigrants. And then he just walks up and he's literally just jingling as he walks up to the Turk because his pockets and like pants and stuff are just fucking full of like the gold coins. But everybody hated the guy and his name was a very stereotypical Hispanic name. And then he just like he goes up to like the Turkish guy and then he just asks if he can just go home. And then the dude is just sitting there laughing. He's like, "Why do you want to go home?" He's like, "Oh, you know, I just want to go home for the day. Is it alright if I come back tomorrow?" And then obviously the dude just jacked all of the gold coins from the like the strong box and then never came back. But I don't know. It was just like the funniest thing I've ever seen because it should have been so awkward because it was someone that had basically, and it's not like he robbed a cash register. It had to have only been like $90, and it was $90 in gold coins. Like I remember one time there was like some drunk college kid and I gave him the coins as change. He's like, "What are these, fucking Chuck E. Cheese dollars?" That's what it looked like. But it was great because it was some dude basically like robbing the carnival, but he did it in stealing gold coins. Like he just sat there jingling the whole fucking time. And he just goes up to the manager, but the manager knew it was up, but he just didn't give a fuck because he was only there because it was like a work visa thing and he wanted to see the United States. And since the carnival is something that like it went from I think Washington to Oregon, then California, and then it went east through Texas and then up on the East Coast. He just wanted to see the United States and shit. And he wanted to see New York, and the carnival like ended in New York or something. So, and it was like part-time work. So you had people like me that for me it was like a summer job, and then for some of the people on the work visas it was like a work visa thing, and then certain people they were just hired through the contracting thing because, you know, like illegal immigrants or whatever. But like there were a lot of people that didn't speak English and all the interactions were fucking hilarious. But some of the people, they were fucking douchebags. Like I remember there was some guy, and actually some of the customers are fucking douchebags too. But all the games were such rip-offs too, so I always felt so bad morally at like working there because oh god, I could get into some stories that are almost like depressing, but like I saw like kids that wanted to win like a fucking like stuffed animal so goddamn bad, and they would drop like $25, but they couldn't win the games because they were rigged. And you're like trying to communicate to them that they're not going to win because it's actually like a rigged carnival game, but they're so stupid that they don't realize it. And it's like, Jesus Christ, I feel bad, but you make me hate human beings because you're a retard. Eventually I won't be 0-0 and 0 this game. I'll get to chrono somebody, but it's actually impossible because the Earthshaker is standing behind everyone and the lion is terrifying and stuff. But we're gonna win this Dota game, I think. It's just gonna be the most boring shit in the world. But no, like the game I worked was it was this game where this is super easy to visualize. You know, like the
So no one has their team.
what are they? They're like bottles. Like-
oh my god.
Like you have to knock down 3 bottles, and they look like normal like milk bottles or something, but they're lead and they're like an inch thick. So you can't actually knock them down with the softball that you're given. It's impossible. I saw one person win it, and that was because I set up the game poorly, which is. And then the other person that won it was some child, and then I got you know given shit for that because I basically let the person win. But the other person was like some like he was actually on like a college baseball team, and he went fucking ham on that game. But then there was some other game where I don't know, all the games were actually like unwinnable. That's some advice. If you ever go to a carnival and you like really want to win one of the games, but the game looks really hard, it's probably like an unwinnable rigged game.
My path unspools.
America have one. No, they do. They're gold coins. They got introduced that year. Like they became like Treasury approved. And all right, whatever. I can actually kill this guy, I think.
Feel my mace.
Hooray! I'm on the scoreboard. Only took 20 minutes of back to hitting the creep. Haha.
I don't want to feed spike.
To yell for letting one person win? Yeah, because you're not supposed to. Like if somebody wins, it's gonna be pretty obvious that the game is like. I got chewed out by Carlos. I mean, Carlos was actually fucking cool as shit. Carlos was the only manager that wasn't Turkish and wasn't related to the family, which I think actually... No, they didn't run the carnival, but all the people in the family were. But the Carlos guy was fucking cool as shit.
Face forward.
Carlos was a big, fat, bald Hispanic person, and he actually cared a lot about the job.
It shall be.
But Carlos was like hardworking, and that's why I like Carlos. I didn't like the people that were fucking shitty workers, which made up the majority of the people, because it seemed like most of the people there didn't give a fuck about the job.
Road to oblivion.
We have a working.
I'm not ready.
The hardest thing to do at the carnival, I would say, and I'm happy I didn't work this thing, was the setting up the games and the rides. That actually looked dangerous and hard, so I'm happy I didn't do that.
Why did you pull me in?
Yeah, I'm pretty.
We've lost a bit of our lead.
You're dead.
Lost a lot of our lead here, actually.
Dire structures.
I have no chrono.
Yes. I'm here. Attack.
I hate coins as well. I mean, everyone hates coins, actually. That's another thing that I felt bad about, was that it was when coins first got introduced, so a lot of people didn't think it was, like, valid legal tender. They thought it was just, like, something you could only use at the carnival, which pissed people off, but it was a valid complaint. And then another thing, too, is that coins are just like, coins are really, like, annoying. Like, who the fuck wants to put 8 gold coins in their wallet? Are you shitting me? Like, what the fuck? Nobody wants gold coins instead of, like, a $5 bill. Like, the hell? But that's one of the reasons, like, the carnival is, like, designed to Jew you in, like, every single way. And the gold coins are there because, like, one, it makes it harder for the shady-ass people that work at the carnival to steal. But they do it anyways. And then two, well, that guy did it anyways. But then two is that, like, people don't want to leave the carnival with the gold coins. Like, mentally, you don't want to walk around with the fucking Chuck E. Cheese dollar in your wallet, you know? You want to spend that shit while you're at the carnival. Any kind of coin is actually inconvenient, but
I don't know if when he blinks something.
you can, like, throw out a gold coin because it's a dollar coin. So
I got
I had some people that got so mad they would just, like, throw that shit back at me.
Dark portents ahead.
I don't think you guys should come top. You should stay at 4 bottom.
I just stay bottom mid and shoot.
Here I'm probably just going to itemize into a lot of damage. I would be able to use more Chronospheres if I had a BKB, because the big issue here is that Earthshaker's always off the map, and he's probably standing behind a lot of the heroes that are going to want a Chrono. Also the Lion. The Lion has Force now too, so...
Because they're always in this jungle hunting. It's quite...
Primal shard. A path foreseen. It must be.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Now, I remember when I worked at Fred Meyer too, since I guess I'm just discussing the jobs I used to have. I'm coming. You wanna fuck him up? Just roll into him, dude. Just go ham, you bought out. I have a chrono. You just dump fuck in over there. Just dump fuck into him.
Yeah. TP that.
YOLO roll. Yes, fuck him, we got him.
Yeah, we got him.
But I remember I worked in the home department, but the people in the like, I'll admit that the people who worked in the, I don't even remember what it's called, but like the general grocery department. This guy just blocked all the camps, but I don't say anything. He just blocked 2 camps. It's all good. Like their job was way harder because they had to stock more stuff. Like there were a bunch of old ladies that worked in the home department. That's why I got hired on, because I'm not an old lady. But like I wish I worked with those guys. I mean, they were all like League of Legends players, but they're also like into gaming. I think most of the jobs I've had, the people have not been into gaming.
You don't have a delay.
Like overall. Yeah. The Earthshaker is at least
Use the delay in 20.
15 seconds.
Oh, thank you.
I don't even care if those people played a different game. They all seemed like cool people and they worked hard and they just played like a different video game. And then they also were on one of the teams that almost qualified for one of the league things. Like their thing was actually like Jesus Christ, to work with people that were good at video games and like gaming, that would have been nice. I remember my brother actually worked at a Fred Meyer job and he met somebody that played Darkfall online. And the odds of that are so fucking low because Darkfall was not a very popular MMO. But
Barney, just to let you know, it's 25 minutes on the enemy ES, you have infinite map awareness, has no blink.
Yes. So it must be.
I actually hate playing against stream sniping and stream cheating so much, but this is such a fucking like boring, mindless game that I can just turn my brain off and then talk about real life, I guess, which I normally avoid, but hey.
It boggles my mind how, like, you can be so obvious, it's just like,
Your middle
let
tower
yourself
is
be
under
so
attack.
obvious.
Foreseen is for.
It's like the Payhay stream sniper stream cheat where it's just so brazen that it's like,
Your middle tower
that's
is
how you
under
get your money,
attack.
fucking.
I mean, I get the part of the meme.
Oh, I think you can't talk about your life. I
don't think
I feel here, but yeah, I guess some people will hear just to hear the bullshitting rather than the Dota. Thank you for your $2, Leroy. Actually, I guess I'll just read your donation comment now. I can continue playing a game of this quality while reading the thing. You can have my Twitch folks on the condition you withdraw from them. You would throw them a sackage of weird dollars and throw them a stripper? Alright, do you want more real life stories? Actually, I remember one time for one of my birthdays, I actually got given sackage of weird dollars. And I'm not even kidding you. One of my grandparents was at the birthday thing, and he just looked at me. He's like, "Is that the fucking engine?" or something to that effect. And then one of my parents had to explain the fact that like the sackage of weird dollar was like a coin, so it had like collector's value. But the sackage of weird dollars actually did increase in value. And then when I started school, I ended up getting rid of them for my pleb-ass, like, community college, and some combination of financial aid and Indian dollars paid for my first term of Clackamas Community College. I don't think that Sacagawea dollars actually increased in value at all, but like, it's the fact that coins, like coins are interesting. I've never been too into coins, but if you have any kind of coins, like keeping them in mint condition is extremely important. Like the value of any coin that is kept in extremely good. No, I did that wrong. Yeah, community colleges. I wish I could have gone to like OSU or U of O, but like I don't know. I didn't have like money, so. But it's okay because now I have like health insurance stuff, and I have potential access to financial aid, which is really, really nice, because it's pretty fucking depressing to like live in a college town and not have money to actually go to school. If we're gonna go there, we should go there with like 4 heroes. Or we need vision around the pit.
Yeah, we can do.
This is like, they're gonna know we're doing it. Why no Midas? Because I want to go items that make me strong relative to my net worth. Even though we do have like a brood and stuff. And I wanted to itemize into like a lot of damage this game. I haven't had very many opportunities to get good chronos, but even though my item build is very, very low HP, like if I activate my Mask of Madness, I actually just get blown up. But I haven't gotten myself into positions where I'm gonna die anyways. They don't have very much catch potential on me because they don't have a Blink Dagger on Lion or Shaker, so.
Your time runs out.
Yeah, it's just in community college. I think the biggest thing is that in community college, it's easy for people to like lose motivation because a lot of people there are like not very committed to what they're doing. The environment is questionable. That's what the Pokemon cards. Oh my god, I was actually so lucky with Pokemon cards. Like I remember that I'm not. This sounds like a lie when I say it, but I ended up getting 3. Like, not even kidding. I got 3 Charizards from booster packs, and I didn't even, like, my family didn't even have that much money. Like, I didn't even open that many booster packs, but I got 3 Charizards from, like, booster packs in Pokemon. And, one of them was holographic, too. But, I mean, I was also, like, a retard, and then one time I, like...
The march of time.
Actually, my brother, I remember one time I did, like, some sort of Toys R Us. Like, no one actually knew how to play the Pokemon card game. Everyone got the cards, though. I need vision if I'm gonna jump on them. I have a lot of damage and a lot of HP. Did I miss? No, I didn't. I hear SK, I think. Oh man, I'm getting fucked up. I've been fingered.
Red boys.
Dire structures are fortified.
That's pretty close.
Well, that worked.
But yeah, I remember I joined some sort of Toys R Us thing that my dad found for me and my brother to actually learn how to play the Pokemon card game. But like, the age group split was really, really bad, so there were a bunch of like older kids, and there were some kids there that were like, they had to have been like 16 or 17, and they're actually just there to like...
Holy shit, I still feel so bad for when I did that. I literally snowballed me in the coffin.
Actually, fuck this story, I've told it before. But Tulon didn't read, some dude stole my brother's Pokemon card, and then my dad tracked him down and then pushed him off his skateboard or some shit, and he got the fucking Pokemon card back.
A path foreseen.
Yeah, great shortened version of the story. You don't take Zapdos from a fucking Ramazani. Don't get away with that.
I go.
Fucking asshole though. He's like, he said something like, I want to look through your Pokemon cards while you look through Toys R Us or whatever. And then like, I don't know. I don't think me or my brother thought the dude was gonna just jack fucking our Pokemon cards. The hell? The kid had to have been like 16 or 17 though, and then we were like years younger than him. The hell? Dad's actually a baller? Yeah, he is. He's a smart guy, so.
My path unspools. My path unspools.
Nice, a brute has a
Foreseen
working
is
link
forearmed.
My dad looks like he's Russian.
Incredible.
Okay, so we'll just go into more life stories, right?
Fuck me.
Because I can think of amusing ones that are like, but he looks like he's Russian, but ethnically, I mean he's ethnically Russian, so he just looks like a Russian. But he grew up in Iran because like
So much.
like his side of the family left the well, they left Russia during the like Soviet Revolution because they had money. So then they went to, you know, adjacent Iran and then lived in the Russian ethnic part of it. But obviously, since he grew up in Iran, which was actually like not as like, believe it or not, guys, Iran wasn't as like super Islamic until the Islamic Revolution, haha. But if you look at like pictures of Tehran from like pre-Islamic Revolution, it actually kind of looks like a modern, you know, like. But still, there are like some cultural things, you know, where having like a foreign parent just makes life interesting. Oh man, I'm gonna get fucked here. This is unfortunate. No, it's alright. I knew that trying to join that fight would be risky because I don't have like defensive items, and for 32 minutes I haven't died. But they have blinks and stuff now on their supports, and that makes it a lot harder to stay alive. That guy's a Glimmer Cape too. So. But yeah, some of his advice is actually so hilariously inappropriate. I mean, I still love my father, and again, he's a very smart guy. But some of the life advice he's given me has like been so inappropriate given American culture, and some of the stuff is actually just hilarious. Russian equal look like a bear? I mean, more or less, I guess, right? You look very hairy and masculine or something like that. Or like
No worse. But I have no web.
I mean, my dad definitely looks more Russian than I do, though. That's because my mother is like, you know, ethnically British or whatever. So. What a good chrono. Yeah, what a great chrono. Well, honestly, it would have been fine if I didn't, if that one guy wasn't on the edge of it, or if I had a BKB. But if you think about it, one of the reasons that I haven't been able to get very many kills this game is just because of the enemy-hero combination. Like, basically, any of their heroes can fuck with me during the chrono. Like, Brood's game has been going really well. There's some guys listening to the stream. And I think Brood's itemization is actually, it's not items that you usually see on Brood, but I think this Brood has actually done pretty well. So.
Your bottom tower is up. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Road to oblivion.
Filipino mom would always tell me pre-high school not to go outside because there's black. Oh my goodness. Well, actually, I live in, like, Oregon is an extremely white state. I didn't even see an African American until I was like 8. And the first thing I said, it was in a Costco, and the only thing I said was like I was, you know, it was like a classic like child encounters something they'd never seen. Where I was just like, Mom, if that guy's so black, why are his eyes so white? And that's just like a very kid thing to say. So.
But honestly, if I died,
I had never seen an obese person until it was like
you can buy stuff when you're snowball.
7 or something either.
you can buy stuff anytime.
And then I saw an obese person also in a Costco.
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
The Oregon's extremely white. Like, holy fuck, it's actually ridiculous.
I go.
Like, in the entire school system, like K through 12, there was probably less than like 4 African Americans, which is. All right, I'm out of here. All right, bail.
Don't worry about it.
That happens. He's gonna beat me a little bit here.
Road to oblivion.
Oh, I'm dead.
Not yet. My path unspooled.
Keep chasing. Nah, you're good.
Careful, I have no chrono, I can't fight.
Primal shard.
Costco, yeah.
Pop's crazy. Pop to the left hill.
Costco's right with the hook. Costco's actually like a pretty good place to shop, but you have to go there with like a group, or like you have to be like, if you're an adult you have to shop with like a roommate, or if you have like a family you have to like go with a family, because everything is sold in bulk. You actually can't get like, well, okay, there's some things that Costco has really good deals on that you don't buy in bulk. But you'd think that the first person I saw like an obese person would be like a Walmart, right? Haha.
It shall be. Inexorable.
My family's obese, so I have recessive genes. Wait for my BKB, I need it really bad. I really do need BKB this game. It's painful how badly I need to be able to go magic immune or have some sort of item that'll give me positioning. But all the good positioning items, and they wouldn't be very good for Void this game. So BKB would be really good though. If I have a BKB, then I don't have to worry about like Lion or Earthshaker being outside of the chrono. Actually, I haven't played this hero too much recently. I was just thinking about like Glimmer Cape as an item since the enemies have Glimmer Capes, but Glimmer Cape isn't good against Chrono, obviously, because Chrono reveals. So. Well, actually, shit, you can give someone the magic defense, and that's pretty good since a lot of the damage comes from Bashes and Mjolnir.
Time is the coolest cut. Face forward. I'll take your tribute.
Okay, that's it. What am I always saying? I actually love Oregon too. I think the climate here is fucking amazing. My mom's side of the family has lived in Oregon for a really long time, and then my dad's side of the family, they live in... They're split between New York and LA, but it's like a pretty big family.
We can get pink there.
Spooky.
Not anymore.
Time flows. It's not time yet. Time's up. My path unspooled.
Roshan has fallen.
I'll actually take this since I have Aegis. Aegis plus like BKB is pretty good,
Not foreseen.
because I can just fight and then respawn and then BKB as soon as I come up with Aegis. It's usually better not to use your BKB before you respawn when you have Aegis. This also lets me stand in the front and hit their buildings,
Has fallen.
which is pretty important since... Then again, I'm also really, really not tanky, but... Actually, still really easy to kill. Yeah, Void Bash is magic, so it's Mjolnir, so...
I go.
Medical marijuana, you still have to buy it yourself. I mean, most places in Oregon where it's going to be relevant are the places where there are already a bunch of dispensaries, like, you know, Corvallis, College Town, or like around Portland. And
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't know if it's actually legal for it to spend... Ah, wait, no, it will be, actually. It's not just a deep... Oh, I wasted my BKB. Oh, wow, what a sick chrono. Incredible. Oh, so effective. Oh, God.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That was a disaster.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's on me to
Punched
some
the wrong
extent.
target.
That's okay. I chronosphered someone that was wind running, and I didn't notice the wind run thing. And then the dude was sitting in the back at the tier 4s. Shit. I'm sure we're fine. I don't think it actually matters, though. It's not like it's hard to get drugs if you live in Oregon, right? Like, Oregon has a lot of forests, plenty of people... Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Does it... Like, as far as, like, difficulty to acquire something, I'm sure that if you know anyone that is... It's not like you're trying to get, like, fucking coke or meth or something like that. Like, marijuana in, like, Portland, Seattle, and Pacific Northwest in general, like, the marijuana culture is pretty, like, lax. It always gets me when someone's like, man, like, I moved to Seattle, or I moved to Portland, and, like, I am a big smoker, and I couldn't find anyone.
Your
It's like,
bottom
Jesus Christ.
tower is under attack.
It's like, did you not make a friend? Actually, that's such a mean thing to say. But, like, seriously, though. Okay, 7 ags, right? Yeah. Can we just throw the game? Maybe. I don't think that that was... Actually, this is going to be awful because I'm going to need to get good Chronos. I think the Broodmother's done really, really well this game. But he's still not going to be able to, like, join the fights that well. You want to just smoke and go as, like, 5 and look for a pick-off on the Slark or the SF? I think that'd be the good idea. Actually, smoking's going to be really ineffective because that one guy is, like, listening to the stream. Oh, frustrating.
Yeah.
I have a sheep.
I'll stay near you. But I'm pretty sure in Oregon, like,
Face forward.
certain quantities got decriminalized and then it's legalized, but I don't think that that's gonna matter that much for the most part, for most people. I mean, who even cares anyways? It's not that big a deal.
If they come, we can do.
Portents ahead.
There's no way I can get a good chrono here. I can't see anyone. But we killed one of their very important heroes.
Roll improves.
Nice. We got him.
march of time.
Can we go mid? Just this 5? Just walk mid? That guy bought out. If we kill him again, I think we win.
Yes.
Their supports are sitting so far back. It's actually annoying.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Time flows.
It's gonna be really hard to get a good chrono here.
I go.
Yeah, seafood is a way bigger thing in Seattle. Like Portland does have like the port of Portland in that area, but I don't know. I like Seattle a lot all the times I've been there, which is less than 4 times. But I spent a lot of time actually just in the Seattle area around TI3 because I didn't spend that much time at the event because I was with my brother and he didn't have a ticket. Stream's a minute or so late. No, there's no 1 minute stream delay. There's like a 10-second stream delay or something really really short. Because for partners, it's like honestly, if you have like a big stream, it's lower than like the non-partner delay. That almost shackled me. But I don't actually put a stream delay on, so we have whatever. This actually, my core is not good for hitting the building here with no Aegis.
Yeah, just see.
I can't walk up and hit the building mid. This is A's as fuck because I have to position back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep them up.
Basically, don't have a brute for the siege mid. And my hero is just really, really bad. Oh god.
March of time.
Whatever. Oh, I'm losing this fight pretty bad. Oh well.
I have
We killed the SF and we got the other guy.
Get the fuck out.
Oh no, he's been slarked upon. Can he use? Oh, he should just use the other guy's Dark Hawk was down.
He already used a Abyss on me. Oh, he doesn't have Abyss.
You never felt more shit, did you?
Why is this taking so long to end?
You're defending too much.
If we can pick up SF again,
Mine
then...
has an halberd, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, SF just died back, so.
Yeah.
That was like a painfully long losing of the battle, but I don't recognize the wind run animation for this. I made that mistake twice. Oh my god, what is this Wind Ranger cosmetic? This
What's the
is
courier doing over
this
here?
is like the most. Oh dear lord, this is mega
Go
questionable.
figure.
I don't even think it's a special Wind Run animation, is it? It's just kind of hard to notice because of the cape, maybe. That's actually the second time I've had a really, really bad chrono because I've just been hitting somebody that is like... well, that I wasn't hitting someone that's Wind Run. I mean, that chrono, at least I got a support hero, and that guy would have maybe like blinked and something. But he's not a very high-value hero. But like, the Wind Ranger has fucked me up twice, basically. That's what I'm getting at. I also haven't spent that, I haven't spent that much time farming the last couple minutes, which is pretty bad. I just want to look to like solo kill the Slark, but he's so tanky now that it's probably too hard.
Hey, Kirby, they might jump.
Inexorable.
Thank you for $2 donation as well, UKS Supernova. I will read your donation comment in a minute.
Dark portents ahead.
Uh-oh. Make sure to spend Leroy's $2 throwing the Sacagawea dollars at a stripper, as he specified. It's probably, I think that,
Face forward.
even though this is like a decent Void item build, I think that I should have itemized differently just because we don't have a hero that can walk up and hit the building aside from our Brood. Like, this guy's like our tankiest hero, actually. Our tankiest hero that can siege a building. Or not really siege a building, but just hit a building. This guy's dead as fuck, but there's nothing that can be done. He's not a super high value hero, so it doesn't matter.
Let's play safe while he reloads.
Oh god.
Time to fight.
Oh wow, that actually latched. I'm dead. Oh, he got his thing off, but he's still dead. Right? Right? Oh my god, he's not dead. Alright, now he's dead. Oh, I've been abyssal. I can still lift her, I think.
It's not time yet.
I mean, marijuana cigarettes to take per day? None. I haven't actually, like... I haven't done anything outside of, like, social outings with, like, drinking or smoking in quite some time. The Dota 2 points and Twitch dollars are the only drug I need. Haha.
I go.
Some Dota games I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. This Slark's itemization is decent for a Blink Dagger Scotty. I don't like that Slark build, the Blink Dagger Scotty build, but I've seen a lot of people that do like that Slark build, and it's definitely one way that has been popular on the hero in the past. But I do think that if you go Blink Dagger Scotty, getting Abyssal Blade is really good because the item combination of Blink Abyssal lets you get a lot of kills.
Should I get a Lincoln's or just go for MK?
I think with the build I've gone, MKB is the best item that I can get here. Just because they have like evasion on 2 heroes, and it's just another damage item. But yet again, it's going to leave me in a position where I do tons of damage, but I'm not tanky at all. Which is problematic as fuck.
Road to oblivion.
Because it's like pretty much on Brood and Quap to hit the building.
Strong.
The march of time.
Sand King, don't feed him.
It's so not useful to say, what the hell. Sand King's actually done okay.
Indeed.
Yeah, we've already got AC on Brood.
My foresight sharp.
I wouldn't replace the Daedalus. The Daedalus is probably one of the best scaling damage items that I have. Like, Daedalus is generally like one of the best damage items in Dota 2, but
Road to oblivion.
interestingly enough, I remember when Dota 2 first came out, how sick nasty Daedalus was compared to every other damage item, but I think Daedalus has just gotten progressively worse and worse while other damage items have just gotten better and better. Daedalus is still a good damage item. I think this game you can make a really good argument that MKB before Daedalus would have been better just based on their heroes.
I go.
But the biggest issue this game is I'm just super not tanky, which is not good.
Inexorable.
Alright, I'll just TP down here because there's nothing for me to farm. No, I'm already gone. I'm already... oh god.
The march of time.
This is gonna be painful, but they're missing Slark, so...
A path foreseen.
No.
No rush. Oh god, he's going ham. This is probably not good.
Yes.
Oh, there's no reveal. That's right.
There you go.
I still got him with it though and got my stuff off. I'm gonna get killed by Wind Ranger here. All I can do is hit the neutrals here and hope to regen a bit.
Fuck me.
I'm fucking dead. I'm definitely dead. Those 4 heroes.
The enemy's
Got
middle
racks at
barracks
least, nice.
has fallen.
I've actually seen some really bad shit from Broodmothers in the past where they get like non-scaling items, or they buy like... My favorite is like the... Nice. There's a range Rex though. My favorite is the classic like brown boots flies, but this Brood has done a really good job of actually being like scaling, but he's still doing the Broodmother thing where he doesn't join the fights. But I think that's actually fine. Like our potential to actually take 5v5 fights this game is pretty bad. I think all of my deaths, like literally all 4 of my deaths, are where I try to join like some sort of ham-fisted team fight, and then I don't end up getting a good chrono off, and then I don't end up...
Hey, this Barney complimented me on his stream.
Oh, he's listening to my stream. Fuck me.
Nice one.
Nice one. There's like 3 or 4 people in this game listening to the
They
stream,
love it.
and at least 2 of them are on the enemy team. Epic. But I actually, dude, this game I haven't even like been talking about the game very much, man. It's like a turn your brain off game. I don't even know. I'm pretty confident that we win this game, but it's gonna be a hard one.
It's gonna be so
Our odds are actually like decreasing though as time goes on.
Yeah.
This fucking Korea. Go back to China, Korea man.
Oh, they're bullying our Sank thing. I'm not a bullying fan. Yeah, Chrono did used to reveal Sark's thing, but I haven't played Faceless Void in a while, but that change has been out for a while. I actually like Faceless Void. I remember the last time I played this hero was when I was like grinding rank matchmaking at like low 5k in 6.83 or something. This hero was not good in 6.83 because Troll was so good against this hero when Troll was good. But this hero is fine now. I don't know, this hero's never been bad. It's like a pretty underrated hero, I think, but it's not like a broken hero and it's not like an awful hero. Faceless Void's always been okay, I think. I'm gonna send this courier back because it's just been sitting still for a really long time.
Dark portents ahead.
I like Faceless Void personally, I just enjoy playing the hero, so... Maybe I'm biased.
Time is money. It shall be.
I think when Tusk respawns, we should just smoke or go to Roche or something.
Oh, they just took Roche.
Inexorable.
Oh.
They're gonna get
God.
top tier 1.
I go.
Oh no, they can't.
Kind of hit their throne, which is awkward, but
The march of
it
time.
makes sense considering Broodmother can position all around their base.
Just should give pressure and keep farming.
Face forward.
It's like another thing to hit
Let's
because
wait
he
for
can
the
he can
Aegis
operate in
to
that whole
expire.
part of the map in their base. But it becomes harder and harder for him to do anything in their base because the enemies have things like hexes, and then it doesn't matter what hero you are and how you can go over terrain. When you have things like blink hexes, it's like easier to jump on people. Oh, so you're doing the classic dewarding? Yeah, well, no.
Time flows.
Do I just YOLO fuck him? No, I don't.
Road to oblivion. As foretold. The march of time.
Alright, they're not in their base, so be careful.
I go.
Can we smoke or do something? We can actually, I think, go with 5 heroes, like we all group up.
Yeah, I had a lot of items.
I still can't sit in the front and get it. Like, I have to get a chrono on the SF or on like 2 of the supports in the fight, I think.
Dark portents ahead.
It's so hard for me to get a good chrono here now because even though I have a BKB
My path
and their supports can't do anything when I BKB, it's worthless to chrono the Slark, and the enemies don't have any good reason to clump up. Also, like, I got a pretty late death, so I feel like him getting a Daedalus would have been better. Because then he could sell his heals and get like a Satanic or something like that. And then you have the Butterfly Satanic item combo, which is pretty strong. I'm not really doing anything anywhere. But it's painful because I can't like just leap in on them.
Foreseen is for.
And they have Aegis, so it's not like we can wait out for Roche. I mean, we could wait out the Aegis, but...
Aegis still up, so...
Forward.
Also, oh man, I guess in the fight I have to chrono the Wind Ranger.
A path foreseen.
It's awkward because their 2 cores that aren't Slark are reasonably high range, high damage.
2 more minutes.
Range heroes.
A path foreseen.
Alright, what's our game plan, dude? I feel like ending this game is painful, but it's not like the enemies have heroes that are hard to end against. It's just...
Yeah.
It must be.
Alright, got him. He bought out that team. Let's wait for the,
instant
wait for the chrono again, and then we can fight. Just wait out Aegis and his, thing. Like, wait Aegis and chrono.
He should be up in the next minute or so.
You shouldn't have bought that much.
Yeah, I think he rage bought out. I don't even think we could have forced
The
his
rage
buyout.
back, yeah.
Oh, that was not good for the SF. I don't think he had to buy out there because I used chrono, so he couldn't really push.
I go.
Good ulti,
Road
by the
to
way.
oblivion. It shall be.
We can't really fight here. I have no chrono.
My path unspools.
We just have to wait though. His buyout cooldown is going to be problematic for a really long time. Like, they'll lose now if SF gets chrono when the chrono comes back up. I can actually just solo chrono him again. But I think we would have killed him without the chrono because he was hexed, so...
Do they?
You're in.
What's up? Oh.
Load it through.
Face forward.
Still 8 and Abyss, so...
I bet it does.
Just wait for chrono, which is up in 25 seconds, and then see if we can kill the SF again. And if we can kill him again, we win.
Dark portents ahead.
I mean, we have this whole map to farm, too.
Yeah.
Stay in there half of the map for now and just see if we can get the SF or the Wind Ranger with chrono.
My path unspools.
It's usually here bot if you wanna come and kill him.
Road to oblivion.
Oh, he's mid.
A path foreseen.
I probably wouldn't go for Moonshard. I would probably go Butterfly then Moonshard in a game like this.
Inexorable.
Like, Butterfly BKB is also a decent item combination. I won't get fucked by physical damage as quickly, but... I'm still gonna die really quick to all their shit.
Alright, good.
We can fight now. Can we get a, try to get a... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say try to get a ward in their base, but they would just deward it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they have it,
Yeah.
in their normal set.
Indeed.
Time flows.
So I can't chrono those guys. I have no
Yeah.
vision.
I'm not in place yet.
Has to be the SF, I think.
I hear they can stand in the front. SF is to the left here.
Oh.
The hell? I gotta just go to fucking walk to buy an item from the secret shop? I think he did. Oh, what the hell? That's real.
Already named kind of way.
Road to
Where if the
oblivion.
SF were to begin to
It is real, what the hell?
die, they don't want to waste any spells on me, so it's okay.
Yes.
That's not a valuable hero to chrono.
Time is the coolest.
Can we just don't give a fuck about ES spells? Since you got his thing off? I'm actually just gonna focus. Just go bottom with me, Brood, after this. Yes, already echoed, which is the scariest spell.
Do anything there, sorry.
Enemy's bottom tower.
Oh my lord.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, you bought out, I'm gonna buy out Sea for Cat.
Can't kill SF if he stays there.
Oh, God. Like, what the?
You know what I should have done there is I should have just chronoed the ground and then hit the racks, but that would have looked so dumb because it would have been a 0 good chrono game. Alright, we've all bought out YOLO, guys. Let's throw this game. Let's get in there. Yeah. No, I don't think that... I think backseat gaming the Mjolnir thing there wasn't as big as backseat gaming the not using the chrono before dying. If I would have just chronoed the racks, I would have actually just mega creeped them and it would have... Like, I would have died afterwards, but I died anyways like a retard without accomplishing anything, so... Yet again, we hit this thing, which is, like, questionable as fuck, but...
Buy items since you already bought it.
Yeah, not sure what to get though.
Oh, this is awful. They can all see us now. Can we go run it there? Oh, whatever.
YOLO.
We fucking... Someone keeps sending the courier back. This is... You wanna go hit the building with me? YOLO?
Yeah, I'm a building hitter.
Alright, let's just do it.
Not a hiding.
Top of the rack is down. We got the rack.
Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
I'm gonna get ES here. Or, yeah, see. Can you finish the mega creeps instead of hitting the hero?
Sank.
Oh no. Sorry, the catapult's so good at guys. We won.
Yes.
The enemy's bottom barracks.
That was actually an awful game of Dota. The hell?
Yeah. No, we won actually.
Sterile.
I knew we would win the game, but I felt like that was destined to be an awful game of Dota.
The throne has like 80 HP. I didn't use my buyback, guys, so don't.
Carried by catapults. Hero catapults, indeed. This game of Dota was a questionable game of Dota for so many reasons, but the fact that it was like a 0-0-0 game for like 20 minutes and then all of the deaths and team fights were like disappointing. Meh. At least we won. Oh.
Their courier had a daedalus recipe.
Oh, look at this. We're gonna get their throne. We're gonna get their throne with spiders. Alright, set. Yeah, here we go. This is the itsy bitsy spider. He's not doing shit, man. He's gonna put down before he even gets there.
Ah, the ultimate rat. Just send the spiders to get the throne.
Dude, I have 1,000 games as but
Dude, if you just walk up there and the Slark isn't there and you just BKB, they can't do anything to you. Like, the only thing they have is Abyssal. I believe in you, man. YOLO it.
no, but
Don't you want to dumb fuck the
I
game?
just want you guys to be. I used to be 4,800, now I'm 44.
Ah, man.
I used to be 47 and dropped to 37, so...
But wouldn't the 8k MMR play to be sell some item, get boots of... Or just send a spider and then bots onto it and then BKB and then hit the building. Right? If there's no Slark, you just auto-win. Dude, it'll look cool as fuck, trust me. Like, camera's on you, man. Like, just send the spider right in and then bots in and then BKB and just hit the building. You auto-win. Look, they're all grouped up and shit, dude. They can hear it. They can... You have to make the play within... You have to make it within 15 seconds of the plan. Okay, dude, Liz, listen. I think you just delta split the spiders now.
But they might have listened to you.
No. You have 15 seconds to execute this plan. You just go for the big delta split and you bots in, man. It'll look really cool if it works. Trust me. Yeah, here we go. Okay. They know. Go. But that wasn't the delta. Okay, wait. This is gonna. You're gonna get Abyssal now. All right. Wait. It's my turn. One by one.
No.
All right. Yes. Mission Impossible. There we go. Mission. Oh, wait, okay. I have to go Mission Impossible theme.
No, I don't want this game to go on.
No, we're doing it, man.
We got this boy.
This game is unbearable.
No.
Actually, you have to hold on for all of it for like 6 seconds. You're not winning
Alright, we lost.
I want the game to go on. I don't want it.
Dude, we... Oh, wait. Are they gonna live? Wait! Oh, Queen of Pain! She did it!
God, thank fucking God.
We won! I wanted to do the drop the perfect corner where I can run around the thing in circles and then yeah. I can tell you will enjoy that game. What an excellent game of Dota that one was. I'm gonna give that one a 5 stars. Great Dota, great Dota. Would you like to go again, Lampercat? We're on fire today. We're not losing.
I don't know, Barney. Yeah, I might be done.
No, Lampercat. One more. You carry me. How about that?
I think I might be done, Barney.
Are you just going to sleep or something? What the fuck, dude? Or are you
Woke
just
up
ditching
6
me?
hours ago, so I don't know what I'm doing.
You broke Lampercat. I broke your spirit, man.
I don't think it was you. Well, it was kind of you at the end, but...
Was it the imperfect circling of the throne? I only got like 3/4 around it, man. I'm sorry. You know this game is going to be some even worse shit because they're going to be like...
Got him! Let's do it again!
How do you feel about that?
I don't know. It was a pretty horrible experience.
You didn't like getting de-warded constantly by the guy that could... Where's
Funny
4K
when
hard?
your
Yeah, there we
role
go.
is literally, like, the only the purpose of the role is literally like to ward things.
6K farming,
There's a
2K
bit-
chronos, rating
not
4K.
much.
There we go.
And then that doesn't work. I'm sure every role is just as miserable.
Why did you do dank edibles with me this summer? I feel like you've asked that non-ironically in the Twitch chat before. If I saw other people at like TI, I wouldn't do anything like that until like the end, because everyone just goes ham at the end of like a TI. Everyone just gets like... But I don't want to make a fool out of myself in the middle of that. Maybe though. Send me a message on Twitch. Haha. I'll probably never meet you in the real world though. And if I go to TI, you'd have to be like... somebody that I actually saw. Because I wouldn't like... Can you imagine how questionable that would be if it's like... I'm there and I see people that I've known for a while online. I've seen them at another TI and then I'm like, oh wait, I gotta go do dank edibles with this guy that said something in my Twitch chat 3 times. But who knows, like you're probably, you know, like a normal human being. And at the end of every single TI, everyone just gets like really drunk or something. Unless the Chinese win TI again, then everyone will be pretty upset. Haha. Real world? Yeah, real world sucks. Why don't you play Don't Starve? I've considered playing that game. I've sort of learned how to ride a bicycle already. I'm pretty sure Blitz can ride a bike by now. Reciteer is hard. I played Reciteer and my goodness. I enjoyed that game. Questing Bear Force next game? There's no way you can do Bear Force 1 thing in like a solo queue game. I guess raped at TI incoming. I mean, when I went to TI3, I didn't spend that much time at the event. I just kind of like saw all the people that I wanted to see, like the people that I had known for years, like Blitz, EGM, and all those people. But for the most part, I didn't spend as much time at the event as I would have liked to because, like I said, my brother didn't get a ticket, so I just spent a lot of time in the city of Seattle, like doing other stuff. Which is unfortunate because I would have wanted to spend more time at the actual event and the venue. But I knew other people that didn't get tickets either. Like 616 didn't get a ticket, but when I left, I gave him my pass. So he got to roleplay as Ian Ramazani and he got to go around the venue and shit. I think I know another person who lived in Seattle that didn't get a ticket either. But I knew another person in Seattle that did get a ticket. Everyone I know that lives in Seattle always makes money from the like secret shop thing at TI, which is understandable because if you go to TI, it's like getting paid to wait in a line. But I don't know, that shit seems really unappealing. 2 hours from fuck magic, play Animage next game, you autistic fuck. I usually pick my hero pretty early on, and I think that, well, Animage isn't one of those heroes where if you first pick it, you're gonna get utterly fucked. Thanks, Lampercat. I'm sure that these games will be some really amazing shit. Like, that's...
You're waiting for loaders. Can you tell me what it looks like from the start of the game?
Doesn't seem to be any kind of guapo character in this game, but the anime team has more anime girl picture users, so it's gonna be hard for them to win. Or for us to win, rather, against them.
Alright, it sounds pretty good. God
10
bless.
seconds remaining.
Uh-oh, Lampercat, it's a not high average MMR game.
It's remaining.
I feel like the average MMR from this point in the night in every single game is just going to go down and down. I don't know what hero I want to play, but I think if you first pick a hero, it's way better to just pick heroes that are good, because they're just generally going to do well. And usually the best hero in any version, or the best 3 heroes, end up getting picked pretty early anyways. Whereas heroes like Phantom Lancer, you don't first pick a hero like that, because the enemies will just pick cores that are really, really good against you. Usually if you have the badge or whatever, and you're above the average MR of a game, you can wait to pick, and people will let you pick what you want. But I usually first pick or pick pretty early anyways. I don't know what that means, but it's US West, so I'm sure I'm going to see a lot of that. Void, your last game you played horrible. Yeah, I mean, it was a questionable game. It says ESMJ on your friends list, I doubt it. When did Barney play Spectre? Spectre, I don't like playing that hero. Actually, I like playing Spectre, but I don't think Spectre is a good solo queue hero. That's a hero that you need to play with a stack that will secure you for. Barney, me and a friend have covered our $1,000 plane ticket costs and TI ticket costs every year at the secret shop. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know a lot of people that have made the dollars doing it. These aren't the heroes I think are good. These are just the heroes I like to play. There are some heroes here that are pretty good that I don't make them big. I just I don't play the heroes that I don't like playing.
Your turn.
I mean, there's some heroes here that I actually like playing a lot, like Animage, but it's not a hero that I like. I look into any game and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna pick an Animage. It doesn't usually end up working like that. But I like playing heroes like Sven and stuff like that, and I don't even think that some of these heroes are better than some of the heroes they make small. But it's I think Beastmaster is still a pretty fucking legit hero a lot of the time. I'm pretty sure some heroes like Nyx, I love playing them, but they're shit heroes, and same with Alchemist. But some of these heroes I really like playing. Bloodseeker I just made big because I know this hero fucking owns, and I'm sure I would enjoy playing this hero, but I don't actually play it a lot. I think I might actually play Sven this game because I like the hero. Alright, so here's my thoughts on people that don't speak English when I get them in US West. And anytime that you delve into a conversation like this, it's it's questionable because you're going to seem like you're I don't even know. Because you're basically discussing something that is, if you don't like Chinese people in your game, then you're going to sound like some kind of Klansman. And if you do, people are going to be like, well, how, Barney? Fucking China lover or something? I don't even know. But the reality of it is, okay, on US West, there are plenty of people that speak Chinese or Southeast Asian languages. And that happens a lot, and then they either do it with moon runes or they do it in some sort of mix like this. And then a lot of the time, people that are Southeast Asian will do it in some sort of mix, and then a lot of Chinese people will actually just communicate in full-blown moon rune. But I think that generally speaking, as far as demographics go, or Dota minorities that you see on certain servers, I think Chinese players on US West are really, really tolerable because they try really, really hard to win every single game. I think that if you have non-English speakers on your team, it's really helpful to have more than one. I'll be honest, I fucking hate it when I have one guy that speaks Chinese on my team and everyone else is an English speaker and is really communicative, but I like it when I have more than one Chinese person on my team. I actually love it when I just have people on my team that are just shouting shit in the mic in Chinese, and then they mix in some mix of English, back, back, back. That shit actually makes me very, very pleased because I know that I have someone on my team that cares a lot about winning the game, which is all you can really ever ask for. But Chinese people on US West are actually my favorite demographic. But you get there's some parts of South America where the routing to US West is actually pretty decent. I hate. That sounds bad to say, I don't like a lot of South American players that get my games, but the truth is I really don't. And then there are some Southeast Asian players that I really don't like either. This is not a good item build. This guy needs to buy some regen. But I'm expecting very, not good stuff from my allies this game. 3 of my heroes don't have regen. This is actually terrifying. Or does any of you want, a tango? We have 3 heroes without regen. I can give both of you, a tango.
A good choice.
So rather than flame these guys for being fucking retards and not having a tango, I think that since I went a 3 regen build, I'll just give both of them a tango. I wish I could give my Leshrac a tango, which would fuck me because I would start with 5 tangos. But it sucks dick that this makes me very concerned because we have... I wish I could predict, but when the compendium thing came out, I didn't get a compendium, so... I mean, predicting is good for team morale. That's the only reason I do the Gillicuff one. Because I can't predict. Ping, 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 ping. I hate pinging. I hate pinging so much when people just spam ping on you. Because it's just I don't know, it flusters me. And then it's it's so meaningless when someone's just ping, 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 ping. It's Jesus Christ, you fucking animal. Use the goddamn chat wheel. It translates to your client language. I love the chat wheel because you say something in the chat wheel, get back, and then everyone knows what it means. But if you just give somebody the caution ping over and over, it's just so annoying. It just makes people question their own decision. Ping, 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 oh my god, it drives me insane. But the get back on the chat wheel or the tower and back, those all translate to your client language. So If somebody has their client in like Korean or Chinese, those translate. And pretty much anyone understands B too. Like you don't have to speak English to understand what the letter B means. If you play Dota for long enough, you'll see B get spammed by like... This sucks because I'm going to be splitting experience, we're not actually zoning her out, so... But I have low expectations this night. You also auto the enemy creep once, but it's whatever. I'll probably do a really cleave-centric build on Sven like I usually do, where I get lots of points in cleave to farm. Radiant Sven farming rotations actually... You give your supports more experience when you do it. In this game, experience is going to be limited because I'm going to be splitting experience a number of ways. And both Rubik and What's-His-Face are going to want to take the XP, but the Wind Ranger is going to get so much out of this lane, it's going to be painful. She didn't even really go the best item build, I think, for offlane Wind Ranger, because it's like one regen, so she can't really try with supports that well. But we're executing this lane really poorly. I'm not going to pull like a, well, I won't flame anyone in particular, and I'm not going to superly hard micromanage my people that probably don't really speak that great of English, so... I'm on good terms with both of my supports. They gave me the tild, one of them said thank you because I gave him regen, but my lane is actually going to get ruined for reasons outside of my control. I'm not going to get as much farm in this lane as I would like to, and I think it might be one of those lanes where I would get more out of it if we're actually like solo. But now I'm getting abandoned, and the Wind Ranger has an experience advantage and she's a ranged hero, so it's going to be kind of annoying. But anytime that the supports create a disadvantage for me, it's always kind of fucking frustrating. Because there's a level 3 Wind Ranger, and then I don't actually... Like, I didn't get much farm when the supports were here. Or, I mean, it's not like my farm got, like, shut down or anything, but the annoying thing was that I split experience, like, in a number of ways. And the Wind Ranger actually got, like, a lot of denies, and we didn't zone the Wind Ranger out of any EXP, so it's like... And she's always at the creep line, but... The skill building I do this game might be a little bit unorthodox, but it's probably fine.
Attack.
Well played, good kills.
Good choice.
A lot of the time I actually like getting 2 in Warcry just because you take such low damage when you get 2 in Warcry. Sometimes I leave the stun at level 1. Sometimes I get 2 in stun because the damage goes up from like 100 to 175.
Good idea.
But this game I'll probably actually end up leaving stun at like a lower level, I think.
Yeah.
I'll probably go 2 Warcry and then actually just go cleave, but I'm going to hold the points because I don't want to get cleave early. Wind Ranger, like if it were a melee offlaner, I would probably get a point in cleave at level 4. But here I'll probably just hold the skill point at level 4. Because it's not like I'm going to be cleaving the Wind Ranger, and level 1 cleave doesn't even do that much damage, so... It'll push up the lane though, which is bad.
I grow by degrees. Right.
I'm getting farm in this lane, but it's still annoying because I feel like I would be actually just better off alone.
Good enough.
And the Wind Ranger is getting so much out of this lane. Like, I feel like the Wind Ranger is going to do something kind of dumb, like just buy... Nice, you're rich. I feel like the Wind Ranger is going to do something like really dumb. Like, I hope he doesn't try to take my CS here. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. At least he got his arcanes, I guess.
Claims the right.
But I think the Wind Ranger is going to do something dumb, like buy face boots all in one piece, but she'll be able to get away with it, and then she'll end up being really annoying to me. I'm not going to get this last hit. Yeah. Siege creeps do extra damage to siege creeps because of the way that armor types and damage types work. Siege creeps do siege damage, and I believe they have fortified armor, and like towers have fortified armor too. So this is actually so frustrating though, because I feel like the only thing I want to do is comment on how the game is going, and the way the game is going is worse than it would be if I were like alone in this lane. But at least my like ES is really farmed. But I think in a game like this, I'll probably just end up buying like treads in one piece. Well, not one piece since I already have the brown boots. I was debating getting a bottle because the way that the lane is going to plan out. I think I actually will just get a bottle and then go treads, come to think of it. Because what'll probably happen is I'll probably get level 6 and I'll have 2 points in cleave and I'll have god strength and I'll rotate through the neutrals once I push the lane up. I actually might have to wait till 7, given how awful this lane will end up going. I'll end up getting cleave now.
My strength increases.
Yeah, I won't actually be able to access any farm or like speed up my farm in the woods until I get god strength, and even then it's gonna be pretty slow because my EXP is gonna be really, like, she's level 6. She has 600 more experience than me, which is problematic. Like, she's trying to position up to the side shop here because I think she wants to buy face boots now. At least in my Warcry, she's not gonna hit me for a ton because I'll have 16 armor. But still. If I were like a weaker melee here, I think this lane would be annoying. I think Sven actually is really hard to gank, and I think Sven can lane okay. But if you want to go a greedier build where you get points in cleave, which is the only way I play Sven, then it hurts your laning because cleave isn't very useful in the laning stage. Cleave becomes useful when you can shove the lane out with cleave. Yeah, see, she's able to like duress my farm and stuff, which is annoying. But she still only has a null talisman, but I'm pretty sure she has enough gold to get her face boots, and she just has to push up the lane. But the lane is always shoved up to her tower because I have points in cleave and I'm auto-attacking with the Clung Blade, so. But she's able to like deny a lot of the creeps here, and then like as a whole the lane is not going well. But the game is going fine, so. Like here if I want to shove the lane up, I actually have to Warcry. Because she's gonna auto me at the creep line. I have to pull the creeps back onto my range creep here too. But by doing this I can keep the lane shoved up. But once I get level 6 in treads... Actually no, this is a game where I probably need 7 in treads. Ha, I got her with the cleave one time. Gotcha, bitch.
That's right.
At least she's not an offlaner that can kill me. Now she only has a 530 experience advantage on me, but that's still it's still annoying. But again, it's way more annoying when you get an experience disadvantage created for you when like the enemy offlaner is an offlaner that gets something out of being level 6 that's really, really important. I'm not saying Wind Ranger's ult is bad or anything like that, but certain heroes like Timbersaw, like laning against them becomes really annoying when they get level 6 if you're like a melee strength hero. Whereas Sven can actually handle Wind Ranger better than a lot of other heroes. I think this game I'm going to go a less greedy build than I will do a lot of the time, where I just go for a lot of stats. There are actually a lot of different Sven builds I've messed around with. At the core, Sven farms pretty quickly, so that's why I enjoy playing the hero. I really do need level 7 before I can access like the woods quickly. Can I get a lane ward bottom? Now that I'm 7, I can actually just use my abilities to farm. And this is what I'm saying, I can push the lane up, it's under her tower here. But I treat Radiant Sven like I do Radiant Gyro, where I use my ultimate to farm a lot. I actually don't use cooldown to farm that much on Dire Gyro, but I sure as fuck do on Radiant Gyro. I actually should have went to the hard camp there, I could have farmed it twice. I don't want her to know that I've used my God Strength, that's one thing that I always make sure to do when I play these heroes. I don't do it in the vision.
Dire's structures are fortified.
See, now she got her phase boots, which is going to make her much more annoying. I've kept the lane pushed up so she couldn't do that, but when I went into the woods, she was able to get her face. But she's had gold for that for a long time, she just hasn't been able to get to the side shop. I don't know what this... Oh, he's going to lane ward. Thank you.
My gratitude.
Can you ping... Or can you lane ward? Oh, please don't rune ward. Please, for the love of God, give me a lane ward. He can even get he can even get experience in lane right now, since I'm rotating through the woods. I might have to actually use my salve after this. But that's fine, I've had the salve in my inventory for a really long time. But this gives my ES like a lane or a wave of EXP, and that's fine. ES is a hero that needs to hold the lane at some point.
I can do all this.
This is one of the less greedy Sven builds I go though. But you still farm fast, relative to like other Treadstorm's heroes, because you're Sven. You can hold the lane. I don't want to be in the lane because we don't have a fuck. Okay, no, we do. We've lost our lead, but I don't know, the game is still fine. I don't have any problem with my allies this game, so. My hero farms faster than the jug that's poor as fuck, that's for sure.
Feel my blade. My love.
That's good, the Wind Ranger wasn't able to bully the S out of the lane.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
By the shattered helm. Okay.
Creeps just shut down. She went offlane bottle finally. I think offlane bottle is really good, but she got it pretty late, I think. Offlane bottle is actually so annoying to play against when the enemy offlaner is getting a lot out of the lane. Once again, I'm gonna go through the woods. No amount of pinging is gonna... I'm gonna rotate through the woods. Have one of the supports just hold the experience bottom, don't go aggro. I should just use chat while jungling since I know they don't speak English. But so far they're like, I don't have any complaints about them. They should be leeching experience or even getting CS in the bottom lane. This guy's just leeching my jungle experience, which is fucking annoying. But I think he got an important level there. Oh no, he's got level 5. That's not very important. Often don't go this build, but this is actually one of, again, like the least greedy builds I do. It's super safe, I think. Because you're really hard to kill at all points in the game. My farm is still good, and I'm giving my supports to lane to hold. So.
Your top tower
Well, that's
is
unfortunate.
under
The Jug got a good amount more farm in a short amount of time. His farm was pretty bad, but now he's 1-0, and his farm is okay.
Radiant structures are
But the game is still going fine, but there's not much I can do to influence the other
Your
parts of the
top
map right now.
tower is under attack.
ARK looks pretty poorly optimized, but the game looks kind of fun to play with like friends or something.
Your top tower is under attack.
There's no one holding bottom, which is pretty bad, I think. Because no one's abusing the fact that I'm rotating through the woods to create a free lane. And we do have some heroes that are pretty low level and they could use the experience, so I'll just go back to the lane. Works for me, I guess, I don't know. There's still a Wind Ranger here, but she doesn't have a whole lot of kill potential on any hero that would be holding lane.
Choice.
Hope I don't get fucking killed running at the rune here.
Good enough.
Yet again, bot lane is open and holdable, but I don't think anyone's going to hold it, so I guess... this is such a waste, though. I could be killing the hard camp twice, and if there was a support hero... Like, if this game were higher coordination, there could be a support hero that gets 2 to 3 waves of experience here. Instead, it's me getting power shot instead of farming a hard camp, which is, like, not optimal in my opinion.
So you're saying?
My farm is still pretty good for the stage in the game, when you consider the fact that I got basically abandoned to a Wind Ranger after my experience was leached. This is why I like playing heroes like Gyro and Sven that actually lane okay. If this guy blocks the camp, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. But he's holding bottom now, so that's free XP for him. And that's good, because I'm willing, even if I would get more farm by pushing out the lane and then going to the jungle, I think I'm like more than willing to give him the lane to get EXP in. Because it gives him something to do on the map, and ES is a hero that needs to hold the lane to farm a blink. Because ES can't farm the woods innately, and he gets gold from kills. We can fight bottom upcoming. Again, like chat wheel, universal language, translates, etc, etc. Nice. Got him.
The ones you love.
Good enough. That's right. You are a true friend. Feel my blade.
One thing that's nice about Sven, too, is that, like, last game, I hated the fact that, you know, Void, very not tanky hero when you go Mask of Madness with no HP items. But Sven, very tanky hero. I'm gonna have, like, 2k HP, and then I'm gonna have a lot of armor, too.
Middle tower is under
I don't know if we can actually push this. We probably can't push that. We would need a ward on this hill to push that. They have, like, when you think about what they have that can kill me, it's all at that tower. This is actually, again, this is like one of the least gimmicky Sven builds. I think a lot of people don't consider like treads from S and Y Sven builds enough, and I think there are a lot of good builds you can do on Sven, but when I want to do like a non-Mask of Madness build, I think that this build is actually pretty safe. Sven is one of the heroes I like to play. He falls into the archetype of hero I like, but the archetype of hero I like has been really bad for a really long time, which is the melee strength hero. Because melee strength heroes don't lane very well, and they're not very good in ranked matchmaking, where high mobility, high damage heroes are really good. But Sven is actually not immobile at all. Like, Sven's mobility is better than an average hero, because you have drowsiness.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're running at me with heroes. Like, Blink Dagger Enigma with smoke is one of the things that can kill me, because he can just drop the solo hole on me. And if I don't have vision on that ramp, I don't know if there's the ES there. Like, I don't know where the ES was last. Or not the ES, but the,
Yes.
what's it called? The line stun.
Good idea.
I guess I have to go to this.
To battle.
We need more heroes.
My call compels me.
I need more heroes and more vision. Okay. I thought I'd kill a guy in one hit there, but he lived. So it looked really awkward, because it looked like I...
Why not?
So Jug tried to come to this too, which is really bad for him, because he would have been able to get a good amount of farming done.
Run if you can.
I actually think Jug is... I usually... Like, this game I didn't first pick, so I picked it, like, what, second or third pick? So my hero is actually pretty good against the heroes, because I put some consideration into... Usually I first pick, the enemy heroes end up always being really good against the heroes that I have, or that I am. But Jug is really, really not good against Femme with this kind of build, because he's a hero that gets cleaved down pretty hard, and he's a high damage output, low HP melee hero. And then Omni Slash is not good against targets that have tons of HP and armor.
Back. Feel my blade.
Oh man, I'm gonna end up blocking the camp there.
On guard. Oh. Mercy outcast blade. Good idea. Ah! By the shattered realm. Wait a beat.
I don't know if it was worth it to cut that tree. I might not get the Ancients in time. Actually, I might end up helping in the fight mid anyways. Ah, never mind. This doesn't look like a very good fight.
It's only proper.
Here I can maybe stack the Ancients and then refill my bottle at the same time.
Fight, fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I can do no less.
Oh, they can see me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Whatever. I'll just use the tail out of my ultimate here to farm, then go back mid.
Your bottom
I don't want to overcommit to that because it was 4 heroes, but it's 4 heroes that can't really kill me because they have no, like, chain disable. I don't even know why I went for that, though. Like, I just wanted to man up on the Jug, I guess. But I knew that I wouldn't be able to get a kill. I guess I didn't waste my ultimate, though. It's not like I lost anything for that, but... It just looks odd because there's potentially a chance that I could have died there, and it would have looked really dumb, but hey.
On guard.
Might end up just farming both Ancients here. Yeah, that's what I'll end up doing.
Bow down.
Oh, the fuck off, Jug. Smack, yeah.
Very well.
I actually wasn't sure if you cleave off of the ward or not, which is what I wanted to see.
I'll do
I can't help here. I have nothing, and that guy has very low HP, so he's gonna die really quick, I think.
Your top tower is under attack.
No. Never cost me. Yes. Right on.
Alright, without the Enigma, it's actually... Can we fight? 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 Universal language, the chat wheel. Oh my god, I hit with the whole Omni and the thing. Oh lord. Ah, that's actually a really good fight, actually.
The dust return. My dazzle.
Yeah, I thought it was actually fine. I said, oh man, I did the thing where I said that in fucking TeamSpeak and not in...
Mm-hmm.
Fight Lamprecat, fight. Fight Lamprecat, go fight them. That was well played by my allies there, though. That was stupid of me to try to, like, stick to the SF during the grave there. I even hit him when he was graved and ulting for some dumbass reason. Like, I could get him to man down. No, the SF knows he's dead there. Of course he's going to keep on doing his thing. But I got too aggressive there because the Enigma was dead. And the Enigma, even though he's a level 10 Enigma, he's actually the biggest threat because he has a Blink Dagger and Blink Hole. It's basically the only thing on their team that can kill me, aside from me yelling, "Can we fight? Can we fight? Can we fight?" to about like 3 Chinese players, and then dumb fucking into the team and hitting the SF is getting hold. So. Oh man, these camps are gonna get blocked now.
Yes. Our claims arrive. Aye.
I'll probably have to farm the ancients here. I could ult and hit the bottom tower, but the enemies haven't actually. I don't think they mass TP top or anything, so.
Good.
Maybe I'll just try to kill their creep wave and then get out. They have heroes that can kill me, which is really spooky. Oh, never mind. I see the Enigma.
Dire structures are fortified.
I don't think anyone's coming here. I think I actually just get the building.
Yes.
I think I do just get the building and then I leave instead of continuing.
Forward.
But there they didn't have TP on 2 heroes, so it was safer. But like if they would have had TP on 1 hero, I don't even think that was a good decision. I think if they would have had TP on 1 hero, that would have gone really bad. But they also wasted fort there, so.
Yes.
Efficient ult leveling? Yeah, I know. I was like just about to be the level and then I wasted the ult, but it doesn't really matter because I'm just using the ult to hit the building anyways.
Feel my blade.
This is actually a really good game for AC. The problem is that I'm really low on mobility, so my ability to solo kill anyone is actually pretty low. I mean, I run fast, but running fast is hardly like
Enemy's top
sick
tower
mobility.
has fallen.
I must wait. Attack.
Better than being immobile, though. I'll just stand here, then I'll farm through these 2 camps. I'll actually just use God's Strength this too. That way I can farm through all the woods.
Die now.
Oh man. I didn't get to summon babies, but I don't even think it would have been that efficient to get it to summon babies because I kill the smaller ones there in 2 hits, and I kill the big one in 2 hits, so I would have had to angle the cleave so that I didn't hit the big dude with the second cleave, and then it would have been like 20 gold, and then I would have lost time on my God Strength. But I guess CS would have gotten more farm.
It's only proper.
I think this is a decent BKB game. I think that going AC into BKB would be really good. I don't think there's enemies that are far up that can catch me when I kill this creep wave.
Good idea.
I don't think that I am safe enough that I can loop around over the top to hit the enemy ancients, so I'll end up just farming through our woods again and hoping that none of the camps get blocked.
On guard.
And then I block a camp myself.
Down.
My team, that is lower MMR than the other team, took a good fight, and this guy left me the bounty. And this is what I'm saying, though. Like, everyone on my team speaks Chinese, and no one is even like saying anything in game. Only people said things during the picking phase, but people picked good heroes, and my team is actually owning. So.
To battle.
One thing I didn't really mention is that I think that when you don't speak the native language of a server, your MMR is always going to be like a little deflated. No, the courier has to be give commanded here so I can get my item. I'll use the reuse courier because people had things on. Oh god. My God's Strength is out here and the Juggernaut bought out, so I'm just gonna like back completely.
Right.
We got need core disaster, I know. I think everyone needed the courier there. We had like 3 items on the courier. That's actually fucking
That's right.
pretty disastrous.
Your top tower is under attack.
Keep it here. Assault your ass. Right.
I also need a Blink Dagger or a BKB really bad in these
My
fights.
code compels me.
The items I have now are like the most they're not bad, but they're like ham-fisted in the sense that it's not like I have huge outplay potential at people. I just walk at someone with a stun. Well, I guess I run at someone with a stun.
On the way.
Because I run at 458 ms, so I don't walk, you know. It's high speed running at someone.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
That guy actually bought out though, so we're fine.
Tower is under attack.
Yes.
What's he doing with the branches? I just wanted to keep the bottle in my stash without the courier being there.
My strength increases.
That way, rather than selling the bottle, I can just use it to regen faster since I have a huge pool of HP. Uh-oh.
Better yet.
I don't have any allies near me, and I'm deep in enemy territory and the jug is running at me, so I actually have to TP to my base here so I don't get killed. Oh, am I gonna die anyways? Oh, close.
What do you say?
Butterfly is actually really good here too, but I think going BKB into Butterfly would be better. But Butterfly is actually a really good Sven item, so... People underrate Butterfly on Sven. Sven's not an agility hero, why would you get Butterfly? I don't know.
Yes. Feel my blade.
That jug is pretty not farmed, given the conditions of the game, but he'll get recovery gold or whatever the fuck.
I claim the right. Good.
This guy's killable.
Of course.
We have to get out. We don't have detection, we can't blow him up, his whole team will come. Get out, they have Aegis.
Good idea.
Oh, he died. I heard the jug ulti here. Oh my god, my team is actually gonna take a fight here. This is really bad. Ah, never mind. If we could have just chain stunned him there, I think we would have gotten the kill. It would have been worth using a lot of spells, because I used the God Strength, so it becomes worth using other shit.
It's only proper.
Maybe I will end up selling the bottle just to get faster BKB. I feel like it'd be really dumb for me to go any further on bottom lane here because the Enigma kind of postured towards me. I'm gonna TP mid actually. I bet the whole enemy team is running mid.
On guard.
They didn't run at me bottom, and they were around mid last. I'm actually terrified of the map right now. Oh yeah, look at that shit. I'll stand here and the camp will respawn. Uh-oh.
To battle. Good enough.
I haven't actually had to go back to base in a really long time. Maybe the bottle in base regen. It's not like I'm a tinker or anything here.
Yeah. I can do all this.
Alright, this seems not that great, but I actually do think that the item combination of AC plus Ags is pretty good on Sven.
It's only proper.
Like, Ag Sven is actually not the worst thing in the world. I think it's okay in this game because we have a lot of cores that have a lot of base attribute and are ranged heroes. Like, Lestrak actually gets a ton of damage from it, and so does Queen of Pain.
Of course.
And I've positioned like a cowardly bitch in some of the team fights anyways, and if you're not actually able to right-click things, it still makes you useful. But it's one of those things where I experimented with it a little bit a while ago, and I found that
Why not?
it's okay when you have like AC and X. But it's different because you can do so many different itemizations on Sven. Like you can go like BKB here, you can go Butterfly here, you can even go like Mask of Madness crit builds on Sven. Those are very popular for okay, I need the couriers is painful, but that guy had to get his Hex, which is important too. But why when your team's not right-clicking? Because I'm pretty sure Leshrac will right-click for like about 200 and then Quab will hit for like 250 or something. They weaved, they weaved!
Okay.
Nah, should have for like 250. Even if your team doesn't even hit for that much, I just think it's okay as long as they're able to right-click things. So the enemies weave, so it's really obvious they're going for a kill here. Ooh, wow, well played from our ES, holy fuck. Oh, wow. Good. I have to kill this guy and get out, probably. Also, Queen of Pain is owning this game, too. One thing you have to consider.
Safe word.
Oh, wow, this guy's an idiot.
By the shattered helm.
My team this game is actually, I think, better than the enemy team this game. Go bot.
Structures are fortified.
As soon as we get this, come bot with me. Look at that, she even knows to tank the tower because she has like 36 armor. Like, she purposely blinked closer to the tower than melee range, which is refreshing to see. Okay, that was not good, but whatever. It's not like it's super awful or anything. But we could have just killed that creep boy with a normal scream and a right click, but...
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
I fight.
When I go this build, the BKB is way, way better than Butterfly. For the obvious reason that if I can stay alive in the fight, even if I'm not right-clicking things, we're going to win the fight. But there are Sven builds where I think Butterfly is really, really good. Calm down, my cat.
Run up.
Right, how often do you get lifesteal on Sven? When I want to do Mask of Madness builds, I used to sometimes do, like, Helm of the Dominator disassemble builds into Mask of Madness and Armlet. But honestly, Armlet is just such a bad item on like 99% of heroes. And I did a lot of testing with item builds, and I just don't think that it's even that great on Sven anymore. There were versions where it was okay though, but those were a while ago. But I still do Mask of Madness builds on Sven. I just don't do like Helm of the Dominator disassemble builds into Mask of Madness Armlet. But I used to really like those builds, but I can't really solo Roche much when I stream anyways, because a lot of the time some people on the enemy team can see the stream. But these days I find myself doing like more builds like what I did this game, where I go like Treads, Drum, and then like a lot of plus stats. Look how hard our Queen of Pain right clicks, holy shit. I think she hits harder than me. No, she doesn't hit harder than me, but she hits a lot faster. I mean, her DPS is really high to buildings. Look at that. She 4-shots the things. Damn, that guy got fucked.
I do suffer. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh! Who did not catch in that? That thing got disabled really, really quick. Alright, so that game, I think that everything aside from... Okay, the start of the game, the lane was miserable because I got like an advantage, or a disadvantage was created for me via my experience getting leeched and the Wind Ranger getting at 1.600 more total EXP than me, which is an entire level. You're like level 4 or 5. And then nobody held the bottom lane when I rotated through the jungle a couple times, but after that I think everything was pretty good. In general, I'd say my team actually was really great that game. And the Queen of Pain played really well too. Like, even if my teammates are lower MMR than the enemies, I think that my teammates played like they were higher MMR, so. How many points did I get for that game? Was that like more than a 25-point game? Was I expected to lose too? No, it was an exact 25-point game, but still. He got hit with a precast split earth? Oh, wow. Yeah, that got cancelled like instantly. I thought it was the Queen of Pain standing outside and then hexing him or something, but I thought he got the co-op in it too. Sven farms really fast, so even if you don't do a farming-oriented build, it's really, really easy to farm on Sven, because Farming is all about how much damage you put out, and Sven puts out a lot of damage because he has cleave. And Sven also has God Strength, which is good for farming if your item progression is not that great, or before you have a farming item. Yeah, the Faceless White TX core actually does look fucking amazing. If that thing is like less than $5, I would actually buy it. Okay, please fuck that. I want to play more Dota solo queue. I want to play at least one more solo queue game of Dota. I played a good amount of Dota today. How'd you rate Safe Lane SF? I think, oh god, it's so unbearable if... Okay, oh man. The thing about Safe Lane SF is it brings... It's more about the argument of like running a hero safe lane versus running a hero mid lane, right? And if you play a game where the average MMR is like 4,200, then you have the badge and you're like 1,500 MMR above the average, and you're safe lane SF, if your supports create a disadvantage for you, which happens very often, or if the enemy offlaners are just some of the stronger heroes in Dota 2 in the early game, and a lot of the time people will run solo offlanes that are just like strong heroes, and strong heroes do well in any kind of lane. So like Undying plus 1 lanes, or like Spirit Breaker plus like strong range hero lanes, like that actually lanes well against anything. And if you pick SF and the enemies pick like one of those good hero lanes, like Undying plus like ranged hero that right clicks hard and has stun, and your supports like create a disadvantage for you because they're weak heroes, oh my god, it is unbearable. That's actually... I mean, SF I think is an okay ranked matchmaking hero, but I think that there are better heroes. And I think SF is better in ranked matchmaking when you go mid, and you go an item build that lets you abuse poor play by the enemy team. Like a Eul's item build, or like a Blink item build, or like even certain like Lothar's builds. But when you run SF safe lane, if you get put in a disadvantage and you have to itemize into like BKB in the first 20 minutes as an safe lane SF, and you've like died more than once, then your game is actually awful. But I actually like SF as a hero, but I think it has the issue in ranked matchmaking where you have to rely on your allies a lot, and your hero isn't mobile and he's easy to kill. So it's like worse than running something like even like a safe lane Storm, where it's like you're at least a disgustingly high armor hero, you know? Like safe lane Storm is annoying because sometimes your allies will create a disadvantage for you and you'll be like level 5 and the enemy offlaner will be something like a Timbersaw who gets level 6, and then that's fucking miserable. But at least you're still a Storm Spirit and you're like your window for suffering is kind of low. But like imagine you play safe lane Storm and then you have an enemy... Oh, I got Neff on the other team. Neff is a good player, so it's unfortunate to see him on the other team. But imagine you're playing here like safe lane like SF, and then you like your lane doesn't go well, but then you have a mid hero that's capable of farming, and then like you don't get a lane ward at nighttime. That one fucking sucks because that happens on so many safe lane heroes that aren't mobile around like... Oh wait, oh never mind, that's Benny, that's not Bane. I've seen somebody named Bane. But on US West, but like that one sucks when you play heroes that have low HP and they're not mobile. Like, you get killed so much during the first night time when you don't have a lane ward and you play some of those heroes, like, around, you know, like, 6-7 minutes. And that's one thing that happens a lot on SF. Like, if your lane goes bad and the enemy mid hero is like a Queen of Pain or like a Storm or anything that can get on top of you, and then they just TP to your lane and it's nighttime. But there are a lot of, like, safe lane heroes that are really good and they don't have those same problems. Like, heroes like Sven are just really fucking hard to kill because he has a bajillion life and a lot of armor. But Sven isn't even, like, the best safe lane hero in solo queue ranked matchmaking because you can't like abuse poor play by the enemy team as much. Sven has more of the gyrocopter thing going for him where he farms really fast and he's like a good hero a lot of the time. Although Sven isn't nearly as good as Gyro as a hero. But the best heroes are the heroes that are hard to kill and they can abuse poor enemy play like really easily because they're mobile and have high damage output. Like heroes like Slark are incredible because they're hard to kill and they're easy to get kills when people make mistakes, but yeah, Lampercat's got it right. Basically, yeah, you go the retard abuser build where you just slay people that are 1,000 MMR below you if you're playing it. I fucking know. What's this way to learn counter? I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely not the guy to talk to about like counterpicking either. Like I always first pick my heroes or pick them early. Although in the Sven game I picked like third, but that made the game feel a lot easier because I picked Sven after the enemies had Juggernaut, I think, and the Juggernaut hero was just not very effective against the Sven hero when you have more farm as a Sven. But even when Meepo was good, I'd like first pick Meepo. But I still always first pick, but I also always pick heroes that are reasonably good, I would say. And a lot of the heroes I play, it's not like they're strictly... Like, there aren't, like, hard counters for certain heroes that are... Like, for instance, on Slark, I think some heroes are pretty annoying, like Bloodseeker and Faceless Void, because they're, you know, above average heroes, and their R buttons are really good against you, and they perform well against you for other reasons. But I'd say Slark is actually, like, one of the heroes that's harder to counterpick against. Well, actually, there's still, like, there's at least 5 heroes that are really good against Slark. But then there's some shit where if you pick it early, it's so much worse than when you pick it late. Like, if you do a 5th pick Phantom Lancer when the enemies don't have support heroes that can deal with you, and the enemy cores can't clear Phantom Lancer illusions, then you're just gonna, like, win Dota if you play well. But if you first pick a Phantom Lancer and the enemies just pick like support heroes that are disgustingly effective against Phantom Lancer, like Earthshaker and, you know, heroes that can battle you in the mid game and stuff like that, or core heroes that can deal with you really well, like the Sven hero, then you're gonna have a really miserable game because Phantom Lancer is fucking awful against Sven. Actually, Phantom Lancer got worse against Sven too with the redesign, even though Phantom Lancer I think became a more solid hero. Like, current Sven is so good against current Phantom Lancer because all of Phantom Lancer's damage is physical, including the feedback, and you itemize into things like BKB all the time on Sven anyways. You'll always identify the real Phantom Lancer immediately. You always have a target to cleave off of. But Phantom Lancer is actually such a good hero. Like, if I first pick a Slark, one of the things that fucks me harder than, like, Bloodseekers or Voids is the last pick Phantom Lancer because you can't really itemize into being super good against PL on Slark. But then if you're like a really good, you know, counter picker and you wait until the last pick and you pick like a Winter Wyvern when enemies have a PL, then you can win the Dota game too from a support position. Jug is actually, I think, a really solid hero in general too. But there are some heroes that are also really good against Jug. But I think Jug is a pretty solid hero. But Jug has certain issues too, but I still think Jug is good in this version. Really check items if you subscribe, use that Twitch star. For the most part, I really don't care that much about cosmetics, to be honest. Like, I started using some cosmetics, but I don't know. What's the Sven build? There are so many different Sven builds. But when I think that it's a game where the enemy heroes can kill me, I itemize into the less greedy build that I did last game. But even last game, I ended up getting a lot of CS and farm. But the greedier Sven builds that I go are like Mask of Madness, Blink Dagger, crit builds. But that game, I actually got none of those items. I went like Treads, Drum, S&Y, AC, Ags, BKB, which is incredibly safe because all of those items can be tankier. $2 donation from Anonymous, www, double Jew, and that just says double Jew. Let's count how many double Jews you put in that donation. It doesn't pop up on screen, my apologies, but let's see. I'll make sure you get your $2 worth here, anonymous donor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, so it's 17 and a half double Jews. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 5 Ws, 17 double Jews, and then just a double. I appreciate your $2 though. The enemies have a player that I recognize as a US West player that is also a solid player, Kai. He affiliates with some of the same people that Neff does, and he's a solid Dota player. Whenever I see that, it's like, I always prefer to get these people on my team. Because I actually like playing with Kai and Neff. And then playing against them, it's like, you know, they're a friend, so they... I actually like playing against these people, though, more than I like, just having no one in the game that I recognize. It's actually nice to just have people you recognize in your game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
How's Meepo in 6.84? I haven't played too much Meepo in 6.84, but I've heard from Meepo players that the hero is definitely not at his peak. All hope is lost. We lost. Oh no. Oh, the random Broodmother. Oh, the repick into Enchantress.
Your turn to pick.
What hero do I even want to be? I like Radiant Gyro a lot. I feel like Gyro is solid against some of the heroes they have. Actually, what hero is even good against Bloodseeker? Hey, Leprechaun, what hero is good against Bloodseeker?
Okay, so the problem with Bloodseeker is that he can't do anything in the late game except run around and hit people. So if your hero can not just get ran at and hit, and your hero's pretty good. Like Sven would just fuck him up. Except Sven can't move. If
I
you
figured
him.
Sven would be a really good hero, but I don't want to play Sven twice. I feel like I'll just play like Gyro because I'm Radiant.
Yeah, that one too.
Your turn
Actually,
to
if he gets a
pick.
blade mail, he fucks you. So.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll just itemize in the BKB. I think their hero.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
You're right though. Bloodseeker is annoying against Gyro in like the early in the game when he gets like before you can have a BKB because he just runs at you and then you're not like a man fight hero. That's what I hate about Bloodseeker. Some of the carries in this version aren't man fight heroes because they're just heroes that are good against like Spirit Breaker and Undying. PL would have been good this game actually.
But yeah, his issue is at late game.
Who's played Gyro? No one wants that shit. No, people want to see Gyro actually. People like seeing Radiant Gyro, I think. Because most people suck dick at farming on Radiant Gyro, and the only thing I'm good at as a Dota player is hitting the creeps. I think that the Radiant Gyro farming rotation is actually really like interesting.
But early game, he's obviously very powerful.
Got it oiled up and loaded.
This game I went for like a build that has a lot of regen because I think that the enemy lane might be a duo lane, and I think that they might pressure me a lot. Donation from Ezoin. Choose one word to describe 1k, 2k, 3k, 4k, 5k, and 6k and 7k player skills. Hey, what's up?
What's that? Bingo!
I actually muted my mic that time, thank God.
Thanks.
I'd have lost my mind if you guys had to hear my interaction with people I live with again. That one was much more cordial and...
Carney.
What was that? That was someone asking me if I want to do something.
Deploying!
30 seconds.
No, I'm much what's up with you. Yeah, okay, I guess I should mute my mic earlier. It's really annoying because I can't just press this button.
You can fucking hear me when I talk. You can still hear me. It doesn't fully mute. It doesn't fully mute. It doesn't fully mute.
Alright, so it doesn't fully mute when I press that button, which is fucking annoying because I have to mute. I have to alt-tab to mute. And if somebody's like really quickly just walking by, like I think
This one is so
it's better to just like address them.
This in the bag, mate.
Can I get this so I can get an early item against their offlane?
And see if it's not in there. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
It's a lock, mate. Here's my pension. Affirmative.
Wait, how big is Fenn's dick? Big dick. No, that wasn't my mother again. That was my dad. He just knocked on the door and then asked me something.
You should probably bind OBS.
Then after.
Mute.
Yeah, I really should.
Diverted.
Do you have one bound?
Yep.
I'm so used to not getting interrupted by people, but in the last few days, I don't know. Constant interruptions. Oh, the offlane Enchantress, but with repick gold. Oh, he went triple circlet. That's actually a legit offlane Enchantress build. Offlane Enchantress is actually really solid because the hero has 330 MS. Like, I'll just get flak at level 1 and then flak the fuck out of him, but I think offlane Enchantress is actually, like, broken good. Like, it's super effective, and he went a build that has a lot of plus stats despite having regen, or, like, repick gold. Like, he's actually going to slow down my farm a lot. Like, offlane Enchantress is not like a meme. It's actually, like very strong. Because you have 330 MS and you're a ranged hero that right-clicks hard. The only weakness is that if you get burst down by magic damage, you can die pretty easily. But Gyro has high magic damage for, like, a carry hero. A lot of carry heroes don't do high magic damage in the early game.
Your hero's really gonna get you.
Nope.
Quit your mumbling.
Gyro's one of the... Oh, what the hell? Gyro's one of the best lane heroes in the game. Thank you for the $5 Kev and an honest donor, but I'll read it in a second. Or not in a second. I'll probably read it between the games, to be honest. I want to focus on the lane. This is playing out like a 1v1 lane against, Well, actually, no, I think that some experience was denied to the Enchantress there via pulling, I think. But just using flak every time it's up is going to be effective here, I think. If he hits the creep one time here, I'll go for the deny, but he's not doing it.
What's that? That wasn't even the good ammo. Feet up.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Measured, haha. Look at this. Look at how hard Enchantress actually right clicks. And that's a ranged hero too. With 330 MS. Fucking godly hero. Enchantress offlane is actually so legit though. It's all about the hero matchups though. Like, it's all about what's on the enemy team. Gyro, I think, deals with it pretty well, but I don't think that our support heroes are good against him. Also, our mid hero just died, which is bad. And then the first blood went to a hero that gets a lot out of game first blood. And I think that's going to demoralize my mid player. The one thing that's annoying about certain offlane heroes is that they just bully your support around and then you have to miss farm to help them. Like, I think I'm worried about my support even dying here. And this is with repick gold too, mind you, on the offlane changes. That's good, my dude has a salve, so he's not going to get like... I have boots. If we want to pressure him, his heal is down, this is the time. If he runs up with stuns, this is actually a kill, I think.
He's smarter than that, but we can try.
Yeah, he's positioning back, but we might be able to get it off. Oops.
Doesn't have a ward, so I don't know.
He definitely knows what's going on here.
I'm gonna pull.
Okay. Might as well just turn the Bastion and flak the fuck out of him. This is actually the first time I've actually had to play against the offlane enchanters, but I've seen other people do it first-person perspective a lot, and it's... I always see get results. All the people I know that do it in matchmaking, like, they win with it, so... It's a good indicator that something is good if it wins you games.
Got my bearings.
He doesn't have an experience advantage over me, though, which is nice. It's not like my support heroes leech my EXP. I'll just pre-activate the flak here, since I have a clarity running. I have to pre-hit every creep twice here, and that becomes RNG, actually, because Gyro's damage variance is actually quite high. So there's an element of RNG in CSing under a tower. I mean, tower obviously has damage variance too. Even though the tower displays is always doing like 110 damage, the tower actually does 100 to 120 damage every auto, so... A lot of the time I'll actually max my flat cannon over my Q, but here I'm up against the offlane enchantress, so the rocket barrage is going to be really important in case we can ever get a stun and kill her. My experience is getting split 3 ways now, which is not optimal, but... I like Kwang Blade specifically on Radiant Gyro. I'll see if I can get a good flak on her again. Wow, her hero is actually really bad against the flak. I just forced out her heal with the flak alone.
Come here, you!
You going in?
No, but I'm walking between the time. Oh. I think when her heal is down, we should run at her. It'll be up again, but if she uses it after a flak or something, we should just try to go. Okay.
Dudes, we're ready to go.
This thing's actually gonna be mega annoying though. Oops, missed chat, Will. Don't be careful, go ham. That was a really big waste of the fucking salve though. I would probably end up going bottle here anyways, just because I'm gonna max my Q, so I'm not gonna be able to get as much farm as I would normally get on Radiant Gyro. Alright, this was not the going ham that I was looking for.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think that just shooting the stun more than once is like useful though. Like in the earlier game, I think whenever our heal was down, we had a chance to go on her. Like our other lanes aren't going that well, and the Bloodseeker is getting a lot more out of the woods, I think, than Axe is. I kind of regret going this skill, but now I wish I went 2-0-4 instead of what I'm going for now, which is 4-0-2, because I feel like our killing potential here is going to be too low. Once again, I forced out her heal, but I just don't think we have support heroes that can kill her. Her heal is down again, so if she positions up, just stun her because I have my ult. Like, we might be able to kill her even if her heal comes back up here. Just go ham on her, I think. I have a bottle coming, so if you take damage, it's fine. This lane's actually fucking annoying. Oh god. That... Oh, maybe that was intentional.
Man, we're losing it.
I don't... Oh my god, that hits for so much. And it's the only thing she has that's good for her to spend her mana on, either. Or two. Go now. If he gets the stun off, I think she dies. Oh, he could have gotten the stun off there, but he didn't! He definitely could have gotten the stun off there. That's definitely a fucking... Oh my lord. Alright, this lane is now a fucking disaster, which is annoying, because it was kind of outside of my control, and nowhere else is really going that well. And I don't have a build that's as good for farming the woods as, like, max flak. I think I'm not going to go 4-0-2. I think I have to just go 3-0-3, which is, like, not optimal. But I don't think we're ever going to kill her now, because he's taking my EXP too. It's driving me insane. I want to pull a BSJ and just flame the fuck out of him, or micromanage the shelf and be like, hey, stack a neutral camp at the 7-minute mark, Lamal. XD, I'm losing my mind. Like, I dropped the thing there before I did the thing. Stack Attack a neutral camp. Pull the small camp. Use a tango to connect. Uh-oh, Bloodseeker's getting fed. We're losing the video game. We're losing the game. We're losing the game. I've been able to force out this guy's heals so many times, too. Like, if I were playing like an anime, this game would already be over. Like, there'd be no way we could win. But... oh, maybe I could have killed that. Yes! Stun! You fuck! You did it! Nice. Hold the lane for a bit. I'm going to rotate through the woods. Don't block the camp here. I want to stack. There's no point in treating my teammates like the asshole I am. But I'm definitely frustrated this game. Can you tell? I've been pinged. Fuck you. Go kill yourself. You didn't even win mid. Bottom is a difficult lane. There's an offlaner. There's a support hero. They're very strong. I wish I could flack. Can you clear those neutrals so I can start flacking? I want to assert the fact that I intend to farm this part of the map a lot. A lot of the time with junglers, there's kind of a space occupancy issue. I don't want to take the CS from him because I don't want to be mad and he stacked the camp. Alright, we can maybe get a kill here. Alright, you stun first. Stun first so that I know you're actually going to press the button when you get the chance.
Your middle tower is
Alright, we can get it off. It's okay.
All systems nominal.
I'm very dead here. Oh, wow. I'm still very dead, yeah. I gave it to the Bloodseeker there instead of the Enchantress at least. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work how he thinks it's gonna work. I think the Enchantress hero is actually pretty good here, and Storm has made a misplay. Oh god, he fucked up pretty bad, but it's okay. They're gonna get the Enchantress Dax, I think. If he gets any,
Can you call?
no, just dunk her, just dunk her.
Nice.
I sent my gold there. That actually was so good for us, even if I died. Blood Rage Rocket Barrage hit for a lot of damage there. Okay, I really hate this gyro item build, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I actually hate this gyro game because I haven't been able to abuse the fact that I'm Radiant and get a ton of farm. I'm gonna stack the neutrals and farm these 3 camps, so go to these ones. I'm gonna stack and flak these 3. He could have stacked a camp for me, but instead he's... oh, he's just gonna farm a camp that I would have just flacked anyways. That's not helpful. Now I guess instead of triple flacking, I'll just flak the 2. Yo, if you farm these camps, it doesn't matter because I'll be flacking them or whatever. What is he doing? What's wrong with this guy? I don't ult there to rage. I just use it because I would have used it for farming anyways. But that's so annoying because that guy just spent 20 seconds in this part of the map and he accomplished nothing except making things more difficult for me by inhibiting my farming. That's what I'm talking about though when I say sometimes when I play this here and I have a jungler, like there's space occupancy issues where they occupy... oh no, just grab it. I haven't even been able to do that much farming this game. What is Enchantress doing in my woods, I wonder? Oh, there's a co-op here. I wonder if they have wards in my woods now. Oh, they're just gonna dive one of my dudes mid, I bet. I wonder if they're actually gonna kill. I bet they will. Even though this is so obvious, I bet it's gonna succeed, guys. I bet they get a kill here. Oh, my whole team died. Epic.
Nice.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
The bear has Midas.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Bristol come tower from the smoke. Kill the bear.
I like the Mental Spirit. I think there are some things in this game that frustrate me, but I like his communication and stuff. I don't think scoreboard matters at all. You're not going to get kill shots on a hero like Venge, even if you max your stun. This game is frustrating as fuck, though, for so many different reasons. I don't think triple bracer is very efficient. I don't have a lane ward bottom either. Can I get a lane ward bottom? The enemies are in my half of the map, and it's making it difficult to farm.
We're just gonna kill the bear really quick.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna back up and I'll... No, it's fine. I have to go all the way like this because I have no vision. There's a fucking Bloodseeker in my woods. I'm gonna go to the hard camp here, and if the Bloodseeker ults me, please TP. Oh, no. Ah, this is so annoying. There's nowhere to farm. Whatever. Oh, epic! I need TP. I need TP. I need TP. He's gonna rupture me. Oh, never mind. I'm fine. I'm fine. No one TP'd in time either. That's extremely... Like, he was in the rupture animation there. No one for the TP. It's just that I went drum so I could outrun him. I knew that was the thing there, but it's still worth doing. But I knew that wasn't real. He's just gonna get glimpsed. What the hell is wrong with him?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm coming, Rex. Deny me.
I'm surprised I've been able to get as much done this game as I have. But this is still a super losing game. Like, if I wasn't a good hero, this game would actually be impossible.
Axe, come bottom for bear. He's gonna farm our jungle.
This reminds me of something I heard someone say about, like, oh, never mind, I'm not gonna flame anyone. But there's a certain hero that I always see get questionable results, but it's not a bad hero.
Oh, there's 3 mid. I have TP if you guys go.
I have to heal and then I can maybe do something.
Sure then.
Deploying.
They don't have a Bloodseeker if we do want to do something. I can come.
Bears in our woods.
Bears in our woods and Bloodseeker's not in the fight. I don't know. We should do something maybe.
Bearing.
Our coordination is so bad. Like, it's so hard not to flame people on my team this game. It's actually, oh man, it's impossible to not flame people because there's specific players that are doing things that are specifically really bad. But it doesn't really help me at all to flame them, especially considering a lot of people can hear the stream anyways. I actually do like maxing Mistral and Gyro. I think it's a good spell. Can we defend mid? It's 5. We need all of our heroes in this fight if I'm gonna come. Alright, let's go. Oh my lord. What is even going on? Oh my lord. Why did I even commit to that? What is wrong with me? I should have just went home. What level is this dagger? Oh. This game is so hard. There are some people that are playing so fucking awful and it's so frustrating. I can never jump first. Yeah, I'm aware. You have to go on a hero that you can kill. That you won't die for going on. We don't have a minus armor thing, do we?
You can farm.
Also, I don't have this tree quelling bladed. Oh, I mean, yeah, I think we'll be okay. We just have to look for pickoffs and take good fights. That's my favorite meme because you can say it in any game. Just look for pickoffs, take good fights. Look for pickoffs, take good fights.
Dire structures are fortified.
I think I can raise my altitude now. What? Thank you. Affirmative.
It's okay. Them losing the tower, at least there's not to with it. We have one here that's not even, he's not even coming to this fight. So I don't understand when someone spam pings me. Because it's like, you're going to spam ping me like a Mongoloid, but we have 2 heroes that are not carries and they're useless players, and they're not going to come to the fight, so the fight's not going to go well. Oh my god, he has a Quelling Blade and a Vanguard. That is an interesting item combo to say the least. On that hero. But there, it's like, if my Storm and my fucking Bristle aren't in the fight, then I'm not going to come to the fight. Well, I mean, I'm standing at the fight anyways, but that's just to deter the enemies from killing my teammates.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes, sir.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Roger.
Careful bottom. If they don't go on us top there, then you're okay. They're top. I was about to say, if that guy doesn't die there, it would be pretty sad. This fight doesn't look good. Hope I don't get stunned here. Once again, we're missing important heroes from the fight, so there's no way the fight is going to end well. Also, someone sent the courier away, and that was my S and Y, which is pretty annoying because I don't think it was going to get anything important on it, and I think that it's important that I get my items.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No, I think Quang Blade Bristle is fine. It's just that, like I actually like Safe Lane Bristle. I think Quang Blade is just a good item on any hero that you're gonna hit the creeps on. But I just think it's odd when you're like Vanguard is good on a lot of heroes too. I think Vanguard is a really good bristle item because of the way damage block interacts. But it's just awkward to click someone and they have like a bunch of empty inventory slots and they have a Quang Blade, but they don't have any farm. We have too many heroes dead. There's nothing I can do about that enemy's pushing. I can just split push, that's it. Look, they've been running at me with all their heroes. They have only 2 heroes bottom. How are these guys feeding to the lone druid? That's a solo lone druid. How are they feeding to him? Yeah, that's a solo lone druid that killed you all. That hero has no lockdown. You're actually just retarded if you die to it. That's fine. There's no point in flaming my teammates to them, because that's just not going to help me win, but that's still really bad. Takes 3 to tango.
Your middle tower is
Let's just see,
under
let's see which way she runs here.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
They wanted to save the last 3 flags so I can TP to base. I still have to be careful even though I got the kill there.
Feet up. Not yet. It's not time yet. There's not time yet. Illusion. What's that?
There's a lot of stuff about this game that is concerning, but I think that we're probably fine.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Epic. At least I can see the rune, haha. Oh, I'm dead too, I think. Oh, Bristle's here, good! Oh, hey, Bristle! Huh, didn't know you were coming, buddy! I think that fight was bad because we were once again missing a hero at the start of the fight, and I think that the Axe died by blinking into a bunch of heroes, which is not good. But I think that it's hard for the Axe to get a good blink call because we don't have a hero that's tanking in the front line. But this is just a frustrating game for a number of reasons, and there's no point in sitting here flaming my team. I have to buy out for this, though. Fight, fight, fight! Where is my fucking dude? Alright, whatever. We got 2 heroes there, so that was fine. We have to get something done since I bought out, guys. Our coordination in this game is really bad. It makes me wish I was a Slark and not a Gyro, so I could do more solo stuff. Can we Rosh? Can we Rosh? I need to Rosh. I need Rosh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Break his thing. Like, I need Venge to use your shit on the Rosh, like your medallion and your Howl. Oh, you didn't level your Howl and you don't have a medallion! That's literally why your hero is good! That's why it's in the meta! It's because he lowers the armor so you can swap and sit in the back and you can medallion and Howl from a distance. Don't get below thirst threshold here. Yeah, I think it's time to become the Railroad Slark again.
Your shine
I used my
has
flak
fallen
before.
to the radiant.
Rotating.
We can fight maybe.
I dare you to
Bristol, I need you to not run. You have to. Oh god, this is gonna be awful. We lost the fight. Well, this is not good. I don't know. We have some coordination issues this game, team. I think we should just look for the split. This game's actually painful. I really wish I was a Slark. Yeah, I think that there were some execution issues that we've been having in a lot of the team fights. I think we can win this game, but we should just look for pickoffs, take good fights, and defend the high ground. I don't think that any of the team fight things have really gone that well for us, to be honest. We seem to always be missing a critical hero towards the start of the fight, and then there we didn't get our good initiation using one of our 2 initiation abilities, which are... Well, I guess any of our 3 heroes can initiate. You either swap, you blink taunt, or you roll on them, and then you go on the Queen of Pain or the Bloodseeker every time, and that's how we have to fight. Oh my god, we actually... Have we lost this game?
Fallen.
You should look to use the swap aggressively or something, and... Well, I guess you don't... Oh, man. I guess you can't do anything this game, because you didn't max your Wave of Terror, and you don't have a Medallion, Lamel. Haha. I'm dead for a really long time. I need my dude here. Like, you have to roll on them from the well and then TP to stop them. Like, I bought out in the fight where you went ham on mid.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You have to roll. You have to roll on them. You have to roll on them. Axe, can you blink taunt? Bristle run in. Axe blink taunt and Bristle run in. This is an okay fight. You need to help him. Oh my god, you're so bad. This is painful. We have so many useless fucking heroes. How do we even win this game? What was that? Oh, thank god he got glimpsed. Oh, that was a good thing right there. This is actually one of the worst games of Dota I've ever played. This one is killing my will to live, actually. Team, can you help me? This game is actually awful. It's like, this is why you have to be like a Slark every game. Imagine if I were like a Wraith King this game, how unwinnable this game would be. It wouldn't be winnable. Yeah, the glimpse there was actually so fucking bad too. It saved that guy's life.
What's that?
This is actually, oh my god, this game is fucking nades.
It's a haster in there.
I'm aware.
There we go. Haste. Deploying. Not it.
That's my BKB in that camp. Oh well. Actually, that's problematic. Because that was actually... this game will be easier when I get a BKB, but it's still going to be hard because we have 2 heroes that are actually useless, and then we have 2 guys that are never in the fights when they should be, and they are my only 2 useful heroes. Like, my only 2 useful heroes are notoriously unreliable because they don't show up at the fight at the start of the fight, but they're playing heroes that are, like, heroes that are supposed to be in the front. I'm confident this guy is going to become a useful god at some point, but so far I'm seeing some shit that is like... It just makes me wish I was like a Storm Spirit or a Slark. This is some dangerous ass dewarding. Am I dead here actually? I wonder. No, never mind. My team is dead.
They're running at us mid.
It's just... Don't fight there. That's not a good fight. I should not have been that far up though, because when I didn't see it there mid, like... I might be dead here. No, I'm not.
Shit.
Oh, am I dead here? That's Queen of Pain. I can actually live if she goes on me. It's okay. If I didn't have a BKB there, I would have missed. Yes. Of course, I don't have a BKB otherwise. But if I didn't have a BKB, I could not have even been in the enemy's half of the map there. But we have allies farming our half of the map, which is actually fine. Storm Spirit and Slark are also heroes that are really good at farming the enemy half of the map. But this is a pretty low coordination game, to say the least, in the sense that there's a lot of people that are doing things that are like I don't know, it's like everyone is just kind of doing their own thing, and then some people are utterly useless. We might be able to fight top, even though my BKB won't be up, but at the start of the fight, we have to either go on the Queen of Pain or the Bloodseeker. That means you either swap them, you roll on them and pull, or you blink and you taunt. And we need the Bristle to be in the front, because like our heroes get blown up pretty bad if they run at me or they run at our dude. Okay, my BKB is on cooldown, so just be aware that I have to play like a bitch here.
30 seconds.
That's fine, we can't do anything. Don't look for a fight here.
Engaging. Repositioning.
I'm gonna swap. Front.
Alright, that would have been a good time to swap the Baron. If I can get the missile off, I think you can get this. Oh, it's not level 2 swap. Level 1 swap is so useless, actually. I think Vengeful Spirit is a support hero that gets a lot out of level 11. Actually, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I'm flustered this game because it's a fucking intolerable game.
Your top tower is under attack.
They're missing Bloodseeker and Quap. Yeah, let's smoke. That's a good idea.
What's that?
Yeah, just kill the wave and then smoke. I like the communication from this guy. Here, follow me. That wasn't like a tactical boss, that was actually just a miss key. Just follow me here. I'm going to hit my chat wheel, follow me.
Yes, sir.
That wasn't like a tac pause where I'm like, team, we need to go Delta formation and we gotta split.
I'd like to be in the front
Yeah.
of the swap
Yeah, I'll wait for you.
behind Barney.
That was killed.
Yeah, someone's here.
I think the guy went to the right. I think they know I was there. I think they know that I was there.
Oh, they know.
They totally know that we smoked here.
What's that?
Can we gank the bear? Oh, even back with the bear. Maybe the pause put them on edge or something.
I think we just get back.
Yeah, I think so.
What's that?
Yeah, it'll be a bad fight if they just run at us here. The enemies definitely knew that we smoked there. The pause needs to put them on edge since they didn't have vision of our smoking location. Do you have Roche Timer? Oh, what the hell? Just, I'll buy out when they go on our thing. Just find the tower. This is one of those games where it's like... This is a rough game, though. Like, this game is hard for a bunch of different reasons, but it's only winnable because of Gyro, which is a good hero. And we can still win, like, I have to buy out, but it's gonna be real hard. If you go, I'll buy out. If you jump and taunt.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Go roll, go roll. Oh, the Quap got away. That was such a good thing, too. That guy just had to roll. He wasn't full mana, but he could have gotten the guy. Like, my CPU was cooldown, or else I would have went earlier. I'll hit him through the blade mail there, because we can get the kill. Can we go? Can we get anything with that as Roche up? Queen of Pain isn't here, and the other guy was really low. That's the second time I've had to buy out, which is really, really rough. We have to go Roche immediately. If I have to buy out twice in a game where I'm the only hero that has, like, damage, it's gonna be bad. Oh shit, sorry. The enemies definitely know we're rushing. I mean, they knew we smoked last time, so. That's good, he has that. I think one of the things that makes that hero good is the minus armor. This guy. Yeah, see, the enemies know we're rushing. Even though they don't have ward, they know that we're doing it.
Sit outside.
But it's obvious this time. Why did he take it? Let me get the DD, let me get the DD.
Here. Smoke up here.
Yeah, just smoke, just smoke. You have to swap someone into me here in the fight, because I don't want to BKB off my DD. Just run up, just don't fuck in. We have all the heroes, just go. They have no Bloodseeker, we fight. We could have forced that fight, that was so fucking bad.
All systems nominal.
I have to be careful. There's a Bloodseeker up. I'm thirsty. Can you earn me? Can you earn me or heal me? Can you heal me? Can you heal me?
I don't have an urn.
Oh god, I hate this game so much. Why the fuck did I not get the Aegis? My hero does so much less damage than me. Am I dead here to a really fast BS because I don't have a fucking Aegis?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really sad if I died at BS here. Because I should have had the Aegis. If I would have had it. Yes, I'm dead to the BS! I have no buyout! Why? Why? You only have an Orchid, it's your only damage item.
Your top barracks are under attack.
If we lose this, okay, whatever. I'm actually gonna go just get the thing that was in the room. This game's like out of my hands. It's so fucking frustrating. Like, there's no reason that guy should have taken the Aegis. I don't even have a buyout. That's why we went to Roche. Alright, let's see. Did we lose the game? Did we win the game? Okay, looks like there's an Enchantress dead, but she was dead before. I have no buyout, so I'm in spectator mode for now. Door slam? That wasn't like a door slam. The door just shuts really, really hard because it's a really old house. Like I mentioned, there's like a barn, so it's like, I mean, this house is like pretty shit tier, but like, I mean, it has property, so it has value, so. The classic D ward on the rune ward at 34 minutes. Now the enemies are gonna push, but I'll be alive. Hopefully this guy didn't lose his Aegis. Nope. Oh, he's not in the fight though. Oh, our support is dead, but that's okay. That guy doesn't actually do anything. This guy's trying to 1v4. That's not that good. He's going really ham here before I respawn. Now Bristle is gonna get caught alone, maybe. Hey, be careful here, guys. Can we go fight him, team, as we lose our racks? Team, can you run their heroes here? Why is no one hitting them? Hey, we have lots of guys alive. You guys should do things. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Cut you like cordwood.
You could have took your TP and dropped in rush and put TP on. No, like, why would I put my TP in my ally's inventory just so he can't get the thing? Like, we're going to lose the game now because we lost 2 racks, and that was fucking annoying because we had 4 heroes alive and 3 of them have a disable. But we don't actually have 4 staffs or glimmer capes because people aren't building good items. Oh, we do have a glimmer cape now. But, like, man, this game is frustrating. I mean, we can still win the game, but this is one of the most... This is one of the, like, oh my god, the games of Dota today have been pretty awful, actually. This one's fucking... this one's so annoying. It's annoying, too, but the enemies are, like, questionable as fuck. And I think what we find if the game goes late... Like, this guy, once he gets an item, he'll be strong. Like, he'll get another item, and then he'll be stronger than me, even.
The enemy's middle
Like,
tower.
if he gets another kill, then he'll be strictly stronger than me, actually. But you guys should back off here, unless you think you can get a pick, which involves... I mean, okay, you have to jump a hero if they're here. You should back now. You're all very low. This is how we throw the game, not how we win it. They're all gonna be alive. What the fuck, dude? Oh, you have an Aegis because you're a retard. Please don't lose it.
I'm stingy.
Ah! 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 Why? That is why I had to go spectator mode for 90 seconds so you could put the Aegis to good use like that. Do you even get an item now, you fucking animal? No, you don't. You should get a... I know his BKB isn't up, it was CD. Yeah, that was not a good use of Aegis. I think I should have been given the Aegis because I had no buyout and your hero isn't useful, but it's okay.
Sorry, party.
A lot of you are fucking useless and probably animals with an IQ that is a single digit, but we can still win the game if they fight under our thing. You're gonna have to buy out at the start of the fight, Storm. It's like an Aegis, except you have to spend gold instead of spending your gold on an item just by having 5,000 gold. Alright, I've cracked. I can't treat my team with respect anymore because they're on some special retard shit. Storm bot account? I don't think anyone buys a 4K, like a low 4K account. That's not a thing.
Yes, sir.
Can we smoke? Can we smoke or something? So the fight goes well? Or you jump and you blink and you taunt the guy that doesn't have his BKB? She's standing there for so long! She's within blink range of the ramp! I hate Dota! I can't get rupture here. Oh, that was a good taunt, actually.
Your bottom barracks is
Nice, 2 for 1. That was well played, guys. Good stuff. Fucking retards. Luckily, I didn't get ruptured there.
We lost racks. Nice. Let's push and win.
It's hard to enjoy these type of games. Alright, I guess I can read the donation comments during the pause. File donation from Kev. Where have you been, you downy Chinaman? Oh, you know. File donation from Anonymous. So which MMR do you start to consider a player decent? I don't think it's even about MMR. Like one of these games I had like a 4400 QoP and he played like a really, really good player. But it's like, I don't know. This game I've seen some players that are not playing even up to their MMR, and I don't care what their MMR is, it's just like basic things like your hero does one thing, do that one thing. You have a button, press the button. Donation from Battle G. Embrace the rage, do it. We can rule the universe together as father and son. Oh no, please, no. I don't want that. This game is awful. Oh, fucking hell, single digit IQ. Yeah, there we go. So that's really good for team morale when you call your teammates animals with single digit IQs. But actually, everyone has done some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It makes me just want to explode and have an aneurysm. I think that doing the BSJ and just micromanaging the shit out of your team in games like this is actually better than silently watching people do things that are god-awful. But I think that this game just wants me to embrace the Railroad Slark, where I just play heroes that are not team-oriented. Or like mid-Naga, or like mid-Storm. Like, this game makes me want to have a fucking aneurysm. Okay. Axe just went to the left. There are no neutrals to the left. If I go into the right and I bump into their heroes on the thing, I die.
Diverting.
We should smoke as 5. In really, really awful games like this, if you smoke, it's just a really, really good way to get everyone to do one thing together. They just go to our base and defend, team. Like, we need all of our... We need, like, Bristle or Axe to be at the building right now. We need them to be at the building when they're pushing. Like, we need one of you guys in the front in the fight.
Deploying.
There we go. See, like, if I didn't say that, then maybe it would not have happened.
Smoke at the racks.
But ESS team-oriented heroes, yeah.
Just go back here.
Well, Gyro is, like, a good hero. If either... I'm gonna fucking murder you in the real world! Alright. This game is rough, though. I hate Dota so much. I actually love Dota, but this game makes me hate humans. There's so many things like that are so frustrating that are happening. At least this guy's items are fine. Pilotation from Moose 643 for nothing to lose into your own team. We have to walk up behind them. Like, you have to walk up this ramp. And go around like that. I need Axe or Bristle to be in the front. I can't get ruptured. They're all there, I bet. Can we fight? Can we run them? Run them? I'm getting pinged hard. Bloodseeker. Oh god, I have to run. The fight is lost. We lost the game with that fight too. Hey, we got the Enchantress.
Come on.
I have buyout here. We have to go run at them here. This sucks because now I'm gonna have to tank 2 deaths where I, like, because we lost the game, but I have to give it my all. I just gonna press my spells and walk into the thing. It's actually a nice glimpse to happen for me because I can just heal. I think Axe is going in when I'm not there, which is the one time he needs to not go in. But that's okay because Axe has fucking brain damage, so. Hey, the dude is healing. I guess it's time to go and fight the enemies, Lamau. Alright, team, we have to YOLO push down mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey, I heard the sound of a glimpse. I guess it's time to go. I'll just go blink taunt to the 4 heroes, even though I have 0 allies. This game fucking triggered me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Man, that Venge. Yeah, the Venge has a good attitude, but he's utterly fucking useless. And he didn't build a medallion, which is literally what makes Vengeful Spirit a good hero, is that you max your minus armor and you go medallion. And that way you can sit in the back of the fight and still contribute instead of being a useless piece of shit all game. Pretty sure that's not real. But Vengeful Spirit's a hero where your scoreboard is never going to be relevant because you're never going to get kill shots, but the whole point of Vengeful Spirit is that you don't... Like, you sit in the back, and then you wait until something goes off, like, you know, Bloodseeker runs up and abyssal someone, and then you just roar and you medallion people, and then you swap someone, or you swap an enemy into you. And getting level 11 is really important on that hero, too. But, honestly, Vengeful Spirit isn't, like, the biggest issue. I think Vengeful Spirit is, like, one of my 2 best allies in this game, so there's no point in flaming the bench, but this game is frustrating. We have to go back. We can't actually do this. We have to go back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Well, it's become a rapier game.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't think we can actually win this game now, though. This game was so fucking annoying, though. Because it's like one of those games that's an unwinnable game, but it shouldn't be an unwinnable game because you should be able to communicate very basic things like what people need to do to them, and then they'll actually do them, and then you can win the game. I think I need to micromanage people more when there's obvious shit that needs to be done and it's not getting done. Because this game there was some really bad stuff, and I think that some of my allies have brains, but they just weren't... Or they just didn't know what they had to do, I guess. I don't know. You have to go taunt! You have to go taunt! You have to go taunt!
Crystal's dead.
Oh my god, I've been fucking hexed. Oh, my bristle's AFK. Epic. Honestly, it's like scoreboard matters so little though. I think that the what's his face was like top 2 allies in that game, like the Vengeful Spirit. But I think that the Bristleback was one of the worst people in that game because he was so fucking like the Bristle was so fucking dumb about actually being in the fights that he needed to be in. The Storm Spirit I don't even know like, but the Bristle was my least favorite ally in that game. He was my highest number ally, but he was so frustrating as fuck. Like he built items that didn't actually matter, and then he didn't show up at the fight where he should have been. Like that game gave me fucking AIDS. God awful Dota game. I would have enjoyed that if I was like a Slark or if I was a Storm though. I mean, lesson learned though, but fuck. Like Radiant Gyro was really good, but that game was... there's so many things about that game that were so fucking annoying.
You again.
Dude, I don't know. Like I'm on full tilt, but I'm ready to lose my 25 points, dude.
Oh no.
Dude, I don't have anyone on
I'm
my
trying to
queue.
lose my 25 points when I am on tilt.
I am too. I'm a gambler, Lampercat. That game was a
Don't do-
bullshit
don't
game.
do it. The odds are against you after you're tilted.
Classic
It's
TBD.
just factual.
That's true, Lampercat. I slipped that game. I called my allies single-digit IQs when they did
Yeah,
something that
like-
was dumb.
I saw.
But that's how the greatest humor happens, you know. Honestly, that was actually awful because there were 3 teammates.
Yeah.
Like I thought there were 2 teammates that were useless, but like one by merit of itemization, like not going the fucking medallion. What the fuck? That's actually how you play Venge. Like seriously, that hero's good because you can. That hero's actually good because of the roar and medallion. Like that was. You know what the worst part about that game was? Like you know what really broke me, Lampercat, me to you. You know what fucking broke me?
What?
What broke me was what? Okay, the Aegis didn't break me. What broke me? This is what broke my fucking mind that game. Okay, we went to do the Roche after I bought out because people are awful and they didn't stand in the front because Axe and Bristle never stood in the front unless they.
Yep.
Okay, but what broke me is when we went to do Roche and the dude I clicked him and he had 1 point in his fucking howl and he didn't have a medallion, so it was a Vengeful Spirit at 28 minutes that couldn't help with Roshan. That's a hero that's good because it can help with Roshan. Oh my god, it reduces harm.
Yep.
And then my Storm Spirit took the Aegis when I had low HP and no buyout, so I got ran out. I died at the hard camp with no buyout. The blessing. That was. Well, no, actually, we're gonna do some replay analysis. I can't queue another game because I'll lose. I have to wait for the replay. Yeah. I know better than this. I'll show you what I'm gonna show you in the stream. What caused me to lose my fucking mind and why I'm gonna become the Railroad Slark, where I will lose my mind. Like what time is it now? It's okay. It's 11:30 p.m. Now the games are still sometimes okay, but at 2 a.m. and beyond, trust me, you want to see the Railroad Slark. You want to see me lose my shit, just see me grind on the railroad. Because 2 a.m. US West games are something else. Alright, Alright, well, I'll show you the moment that broke me, guys. Because this one is just like... Damn. Wish that didn't happen in a Dota game. Fuck. My mind, it's gone. Alright. Oh wait, here's something that'll make me not lose my mind. The $2 donation from Anonymous. What is it that motivates you to switch from meme comp playing with viewers like anime game to try hard solo queue? Well, when I solo queue, I usually want to win the game, and sometimes I have my agonizing wrist pain. It's impossible to not take the game seriously. But one thing that drives me fucking mad is when I'm taking the game really seriously, and there's someone who's playing a role. Like, okay, I don't even dislike playing heroes like Crystal Maiden and stuff, but sometimes it's so easy to tell what you're supposed to do. Like, as a Crystal Maiden, you're supposed to sit back, and then you fucking, you blast your Q, and it has such a long cooldown that you only get it off once, right? And then you look to press your W, and you do the W right before you ult on a hero that can, like, stun you or some shit, and you just look for a good ultimate. And like a Venge, you look for, like, a good swap, you do your armor thing. I'm hammering the Venge, but the Venge wasn't even the worst player in that game. Like, the Venge was probably, like, one of my 2 best allies in that game. But I'll show you what made me lose my fucking mind. And this is intolerable, because it's, like, it's such a comedy of errors after I did something that was, like a big investment into the, like, something team-oriented. Like, okay, I had to buy out in a fight because the Storm Spirit rolled in on 3 heroes, which happened a lot that game, but I'm not flaming the Storm because, again, the Storm is also one of my 2 best allies. My 2 worst allies were the Bristleback and the other guy. But what made me lose my fucking mind was when the dude took the Aegis and I got ran down. Because, let's see, I buy out. I think I buy out, was it this fight that I bought out for? I think it is. So I buy out, we win the fight, right? Wow, this is great. Look at this, we're winning the Dota game. My item progression is going to get slowed down because of that buyout, though. Let's look at the net worth. Uh-oh, looks like I'm faltering because I spent some money on that buyout. Let's look at the last hits. It doesn't actually matter what the last hits are because Dota doesn't work in such a way that last hits are super important anymore. Nobody cares, blah, blah, blah. Gold per minute actually doesn't matter. Stats are irrelevant, actually, in this game. It doesn't matter that I have good gold per minute or whatever. It doesn't matter that Vengeful Spirits kill that this low. It's decision-making. You bitch! It's 31 minutes, you fucking animal! You don't have a medallion. You didn't roar the Roche. You saw... What the fuck is wrong with you? But it's okay. That's... Wait. No! I exited out of the replay. It's alright, it's alright. We'll go back. It's 31 minutes in the game, right? The dude doesn't roar the Roche. At this point, you know, I'm losing my pieces. It's not good. It's not good for my brain. Because I feel like I want to win the game. I just bought out. But this is the good one. Wait, no. We need some sad piano music to go with this. Because I knew what was going to happen here as it was happening. Let's see. Sad... I'll just Google sad piano music. Sad piano music. This will make you cry in all caps. Wait, is this really the sad piano music I want, though? Let's look at the comments on it. Okay, I need a doctor. The feels. This reminds me of my brother. Oh my god. Okay, this is real tear-jerker shit here, okay? Alright.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait. We'll skip ahead to the point that got me. Alright. Wait. And then there's the fight. Wait, this is the one that gets me. Then we go for the fight, and it's like... At this point, I know I've lost the Dota game. Where is it? It's right here, right? We go right them. I have the DD. And this one gets me, too. Because if I had the fucking Aegis, I could take the DD, and then I could BKB after I respawn. And I could use the DD and flat cannon and stuff and be super big dick balls, man. But here, I have a DD, and I'm like, alright. Okay, we smoke. We got the DD. We're gonna do it. We're gonna win the Dota game. It's gonna be amazing! I hit for so much with this level 2 aura and fuck no medallion. Alright, let's get that swap. Nope. Alright, got the magic damage. And then this is when it's all over. Because we killed the 2 heroes, but I know what happens at this point. I got no TP cooldown. I'm in below thirst range, and look at our heroes. I'm in the fucked zone. We're gonna go to the Bloodseeker POV here. Because this guy is ready to slay some nerds. He just respawned, mind you, right? So you know what he's going to do? He's going to slam his big Bloodseeker dick into the low HP heroes. And I know I'm going to be top of the priority list because he probably runs at like 1,000 MS. Alright, let's go. Alright. A little bit of... Holy shit, he's at 1,000 MS. He's at 911. It's actually illegal. He's down to 800. Wait, what is he doing? What? Bloodseeker? Wait. Oh, okay, no, he's back on the hunt. He knows there's blood and he's ready to seek. God, he runs so fucking fast. Alright, a low HP support hero. He's gonna TP away. That's good, that's good, that's good. But me, I'm still in the fucking Seeker raid. What did he even do there? What the fuck? He actually could have killed 3 heroes. This game has actually become sad and painful at the same time. Wait. Where's Seeker Man? No, we have to jump ahead. What the hell did he actually do here? I'm losing more of my sand. No, we're gonna go Bloodseeker player POV. What is he actually doing with his life? He's like... Alright. Alright. What? Oh my god, this is awful to watch. It actually physically hurts. There's so many heroes that are below the thirst range. Alright, I'm gonna run to the left a little bit. Oh, I see Barney. I'm gonna get him. I got the rupture. Wait, fuck it, I want to run left. Fuck it, we're running left now. I'm running left all the way, but I have 1,000 MS. Oh, he's like a crippled animal. He's not gonna get away.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh shit, I got him. I did it. He has no Aegis. Alright, I got him. I won Dota. Alright. But what's the trade-off here? The trade-off is I'm dead for 80 seconds. I have no buyout. At this point, I go to the kitchen. I do some dishes. I'm a spectator now. It's 90 seconds. I can't do anything. What is the Bloodseeker actually doing there? I don't know. But what gets me too then, and this one is just like this is like kicking me in my brain when I'm down. It's like, you know, my skull is open, my team is performing a lobotomy on me, and then Mr. Storm Spirit says, fuck it, you have a little bit of your sanity left, I'm about to kick the shit out of your brain. And then he has his Aegis here, and then something happens, I remember, like, it doesn't actually happen now. I gotta skip away to the Aegis losing. Alright, wait. Where does it happen? Was it here? Like, we didn't even get good use out of the Aegis. This is what hurt me. I think it was here, because I'm saying some shit like, oh my god, team, don't throw the Dota game. We can still win. Just take good fights. Look for picks. Just take good fights. Look for picks. Just take good fights. Look for picks. Buy your item. You have 5,000 gold. You'll never get this chance again. All of our heroes are super low. The big dick fuckman is about to respawn. The sad piano music comes back. Uh-oh. The Aegis, what happened? No!
Dire's top tower is
What does this guy do? Does he just go fuck someone immediately? Let's go high speed. Alright, but that's it. We lost the Dota game basically. But this one took a toll on me. This one was painful. Oh, wait. There was one last moment that got me, though. There was one last moment that got me. And that was, I think it was right here. No. Was it before this? It had to be before this, because Axe is dead. Where there are 2 of our heroes and 4 of their heroes. And one of the things that bothered me about this game was that the Bristleback and the Axe weren't positioning themselves in the fights at the right times, because we needed one of them to be in the front, which was probably the Bristleback, then we needed the Axe, like... And it's not on either of them specifically. It's like a coordination thing, honestly. Like, if I want to be fair here, it's kind of hard to coordinate these things in a game where people aren't using voice. But this is one of those basic decision-making things. The enemies have 4 heroes. We have 2 heroes. I have a buyout. You position... I believe I have a buyout, actually, right? I'm like 90% sure I have a buyout. Like, here, this is actually a little bit more serious here. Like, I'm not... I won't be as clowny with this explanation here. But I have a buyout, and then the enemies have 4 heroes, and then we have 2 heroes. So it's, like, pretty obvious what you do. Like, you position behind me here. But what the Axe does is he waits for the one... Like, I go in before him, and he doesn't go in, right? But then after I get glimpsed back... Oh, he's going ham! Woohoo! Time to get him! Like, that's what drives me fucking insane. That's what drives me insane, because I can say, like, take good picks and look for good fights. But, like, when someone does something like this, it's like they're not even thinking about what you have to do to win. Like, I think I even said something about have a buyout. Like, He just goes in after I get glimpsed back. Like, we'll go super slow-mo. It's like... So I go in, I have a buyout, I know Axe doesn't, so I have to position in front of him. I get glimpsed, they're running back, they don't have a creep wave for a little bit. I say, fuck it, he did the bad glimpse on me, I'm silenced, I'll just heal up, then I'll TP or whatever, and then, BAM! I taunted the bear! I'm 1v4ing! I'm a god! Oh, I've been brooded! Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh! And then from this point, it's like, what the fuck do you even do to win the game? I'm pretty sure I feed like a bitch here, because I'm 1v4ing. Or like, if I don't feed like a bitch here, we just get mega. Yeah. Alright, but we just get mega here, because like the enemies hit the building, which was good by them, but still. But the solution, guys, the solution to these games is that you have to be the Railroad Slark. Because what made that game so painful is that it was a low coordination game. Or something like that. And I think that playing heroes that excel in low coordination games would be ideal. And heroes that excel in low coordination games are heroes that are really mobile and heroes that do lots of damage. And heroes that are really bad in low coordination games are heroes that can't look for solo kills on enemy heroes. Or heroes that are like a mobile team-oriented heroes. So, text me Babs? No Medallion Venge? This one's tough. Text me Babs. No Medallion Venge. Alright, I think this is a good team. I think I'm going to go pro on the No Medallion Venge team. I'm going to be playing in majors for this team. Let's see. Congratulations, you've joined team No Medallion Venge. I'll be able to view your team in the team chat. So where? Oh, this is my guilds. Oh, K-pop sluts, low skill. Who's on low skill dickheads now? Let's see. Who's on the roster? I can't even see who's on the roster, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, just a bunch of small deals. What about? How do I see my team? How do I see this medallion team? Whatever. This is my new official team. No, it's not. All right, whatever. Fuck it though. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna untilt myself, and then I'm gonna fucking come back, and then I'm gonna go on the railroad, like Railroad Slark. And if you guys think that those games were suffering, or you think that the coordination was low in those games, wait until you see what US West games at 2 a.m. are like, because dear lord, it is it's painful, but it's points, you know? Painful, painful points. Anyway, see you guys. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry for the, losing my shit. Blah, 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 blah. I love you all. Goodbye.